signal in the static, midnight in my veins. Neon wolves are waking, calling out your name. Catch the glimmer in the glass, future in our eyes. Oh, tiny lights are rising, painting over city skies. Last train humming through neon light. Streetlights blur, we're out of sight. You and I, encrypted hearts online. Ghosts in the cables, crossing every line. Billboards flicker with a corporate smile, but we've been running codes for a while. If you're tired of living on your knees, take my hand, we'll rewrite our destinies. Heartbeat sings with the bass of the street. Every step we'll take, cybernetic heat in the rear view. All the chains we've worn in the windshield, a brand new dawn. We're the Okami Brigade, cruising through electric rain. Captain Yoru at the wheel, breaking every hidden chain. Let the skyline glow, draw a line across the night. We'll turn the city's darkness into cyan, pink and white. We're the Okami Brigade, howling through the radio waves. Every note a revolution, every groove a life we save. When the morning hits the chrome and the system starts to shake, they'll remember our names in the neon wake. Soft glow dancing on your window frame. Quiet rebels playing a loud game. We've been living under passwords, locks, and lies. Now our laughter's breaking through the firewalls in the sky. Coffee cooling on the midnight desk. Screens reflect our worn out chests. But even if the network tries to drown our sound, our little pirate signal keeps on spinning round and round. Under satellites we drift and sway. Retro dreams in a modern day maze. If your soul feels out of place and alone, tune into our channel. You're already home. We're the Okami Brigade, cruising through electric rain. Captain Yoru at the wheel, breaking every hidden chain. Let the skyline glow, draw a line across the night. We'll turn the city's darkness into cyan, pink and white. We're the Okami Brigade, howling through the radio waves. Every note a revolution, every groove a life we save. When the morning hits the chrome and the system starts to shake, they'll remember our names in the neon wake. In the afterglow, we're the glitch they can't control. Let the colors run, we're tomorrow on the run. If the world forgets your name tonight, we'll write it in the data, shining bright. Okami hearts don't fade away, we just phase into a brighter day. We're the Okami Brigade, shining where the shadows fall. Captain Yoru's calling out, Brigade, answer the call. When the city holds its breath and the eagles start to fade, you'll hear our neon howl. Okami Brigade.
Yo, Katachis! Welcome back to the Pack Trooms and Troops. Hope you guys stayed safe on those gigs out there, because if you didn't, well, I'm gonna have to say no tomboy thighs for you, which is really unfortunate because I really wanted to give you tomboy thighs today, but only those that have come back from their gigs safely for the brigade are the only ones that are able to have those tomboy thighs. But hey, guess what though? We are going to be getting back into Resident Evil 9 or Requiem. I don't know which one is the more correct way to say it, but either way, we're going to be getting back into Resident Evil in just a couple of moments. But before we do, we got things to talk about, things to see, videos to watch. You know the whole shtick at this point. So if you're ready for it, right? Resident Evil 9 Requiem. Okay, you know, it's weird because like I've seen people say Resident Evil 9, I've seen people say Requiem. It's weird. I know I can't really make heads or tails of it either way, but you know, yeah. And also, Yee stated, thank you so much for being here for 29 months. I really appreciate having you here, Choom. How's it been being here for so long? And also, hey there, Agent. How you doing, Choom? So, because tomorrow your grandpa's getting surgery on his retina. Well, I hope it goes well for you, Choom. Anyways, yeah, no, by the way, they literally sat there, right? And also, yo, thank you for the 100 kicks, Penguin. I appreciate it, Choom. So, yeah, honestly, yeah, Twitch made a change to where one person can now trigger a hype train. So if you're wondering why the hype trains are getting triggered by just one person, that's because they actually made it to where Twitch now is impacted under that particular thing, which is kind of crazy, you know? Also gotta hang for a bit and then lurk when the gameplay begins because I don't want spoilers. You know what? Fair. Hey, you know what? Hey, Aaron, spoilers. Leon is in the game. Spoilers. I'm a simp for Daddy Leon. Anyways, though, one person hype train, yeah. Basically, if one person can now start a hype train. It's insane. It's stupid. The game shirt, I know, right? Holy fucking shit, the shirt man is in the game. I want a refund. Twitch encouraging financial responsibility like a boss. You really think Twitch is encouraging financial responsibility? No. Twitch is not encouraging financial responsibility. In fact, Twitch is sitting there and the one thing they're doing is they want people to spend more money because of how big of a cut they take. Anyways, though, without further ado, let's get right into what I was going to start out with our conversation.
So in other words, Yoru is Leon's bottom.
I am not a bottom, but I will bottom for Leon. Anyways, though, let's get right into it real quick. Hang on, and do. We're responsible here, yes. God damn it. God damn it.
This is sarcasm.
Yes, I know it was sarcasm, but still. Anyways, though, so what I wanted to talk about, right, is actually this right here with the burnt peanut, right? Because if you don't know who the burnt peanut is, if you haven't heard us talk about him a couple of times, right? Basically, the burnt peanut was someone who got classified as a VTuber. And so as a result, because he used a virtual model with his eyes and mouth on it, right? But here's the thing about the burnt peanut, right? He is just an IRL person that's trolling VTubers. But the thing is he kind of has grown a lot over the past. I hate the reason why I know who this is. Yeah, I know, right? So here's the thing. Apparently, he's actually grown quite a lot, right? From 0 viewers to 90,000. And I actually want to take a quick moment, right? To actually take a look at the burnt peanut and see where he's actually at. Because there's a whole thing. Does that mean that burnt peanut can be categorized as a troll tuber? Basically, yeah. So yeah, like legit, just looking at this real quick, right? He did basically go from, let's see here. He went from about, you know, basically started out at 6, jumps up to 13 viewers, 42, 76, 119. And then within a couple of months, he's already sitting, like in about a year, he's already sitting at over 5,000 viewers. Then all of a sudden in October, he goes from 10,000 viewers all the way up to basically 60,000, right? So now, here's the thing, right? I'm gonna be real, because the problem is a lot of people are complaining, saying that he's, the biggest thing that they're using on him is that he's, yeah, he was nominated as the #1 VTuber, yeah. Also, how can a PETA be filled with so much hate and malice? Kind of nutty when you think about it. Oh my god. And also, thank you so much for the level 1 hype train troops. I really appreciate the support. So anyways, the reason why I think this is so interesting, right? And I'll say, hey, Kitsune. The reason why I think this is so crazy in the first place is because people are using this to talk about it like he's view botting. And here's the thing. Also, hey there, Friggus, how you doing, Chumba? And here's the thing. There's a very real chance he is view botting. However, we have seen on so many occasions, right, that so many content creators, not just VTubers, but content creators in general, have usually had, right, some sort of like explosive growth. Because like I can show this for just about anybody, right? Take Shy Lily as an example, right? If we look at Shy Lily, right, you can see here that for a while she wasn't even really growing much, right? Sure, she got to a point where she was like hitting 85, but all of a sudden, right, she just starts jumping up. And a lot of it was because she got a lot of attention on her, right?
You know what else is interesting? Tekken 8 is coming out with another season, so people can Tekken D's nuts.
God damn it. God damn it. Anyways, though, so yeah, that's actually a thing. You look at Shy Lily, you can see that her data spikes up when she gets attention, when she gets noticed and popular. Now, granted, right, that's a jump from like basically 100 and, you know, like around 100 up to 4,000. That's still a massive jump. If you take, let's take a couple of different people. Let's take Iron Mouse, right? If you look at Iron Mouse, you can see hers is a much more gradual incline. But then she does have her moment where in December she goes from 8,000 up to 12,000. Massive jump, right? Let's take Tectone. Tectone was someone who was struggling and then starts to hit 1,000. And then all of a sudden is already up at like basically 7,000. Dips down to 3,000, jumps back up. Does that mean, right, that someone must be view botting? Because that's the thing, right? That's the thing, is that there are so many people out there with content creation, right, where their growth tends to be kind of explosive. Like right here with Sea Dog was at 7.8k, and then for some reason in April jumps all the way up to 23,000, right? So like part of the problem with all of this, right, or heck, take Imaru, right, was sitting in around 2,350, and then in a course of a couple months jumps up to 16,000. Does that mean that she's view botting? Does that mean that anyone that has massive explosive growth is view botting? I'm gonna be real with you, I don't think that's the case. Like, there's no reason to think, right, that just because someone is, you know, having a massive surge in growth automatically means that they're view botting. Because even if we take it on a smaller scale, right, I can take someone like Girl DM, right? I'll say, hey Gerard, how you doing, Choom? So let's take Girl DM here for a moment. She starts out, right, in of 2020, right? Starts growing up, gets about 200, right? Then she spikes up to 1,286. And then we see a decline because of a massive change in her design, right? Almost, I think some of them would have to pay for their video to get advertised around, so it gets them a lot more views, and then some of them stay, some of them don't. Yeah, basically, right? And so that's kind of the problem, is that as I sit here, technically speaking, I could argue, right? You're a bot. No, you're not male. No, you're not. Unless you're saying you're a bottom, then that's one thing. But no, like the thing is, technically, I could argue that Girl DM's graph would argue that she's view botting. Hey Ruby, how you doing, Choom? I could argue that. I could argue that Tectone view bots. I could argue Iron Mouse view bots, or freaking, you know, Gija, Fillions, and Trey. Like, no matter where you go, if you look at the data, right? If you look at the data as it loads, right, you could argue that these massive spikes from 1,900 all the way up to 3,000 might be view botting. You could argue the same thing with Fillion, though Fillion is a lot more gradual with her growth, but even still though, right, could be view botting. And so it's like the thing is, right? I think the biggest problem is that most of the top streamers, right? These really big streamers are people who absolutely, you know, have seen explosive growth, and they're on a different scale, right? What's also funny is sometimes sponsors will also advertise the videos that they're sponsoring, which can get a lot of views to people. Yeah, exactly, right? Isn't she slowly disappearing and evolving? I think so. I don't even know what's been going on with Fillion, to be fair with you, you know? I genuinely don't know. But yeah, like, if I look at this graph right here with freaking Asmongold, it looks a lot more stable, but he has spikes that maybe are view botting, maybe they aren't, right? She's doing an ARG and all of her videos on YouTube are slowly disappearing. Yeah, I was seeing that. But like that's the thing, right? Is that while some of these creators could be view botting, there's no way to really know. And just to, you know, take someone's success as a way to say that they're view botting is actually kind of offensive in a way. Because I've seen VTubers lately, right, who have been actually sitting there and been trying to argue that if your chat is quiet, if you have a lot of lurkers, but not many people chatting. So, like, let's say you have 500 people watching you, and only, like, 10 or 20 of them are chatting, you must therefore be view botting, right? Streamers are ironically people I would never know about it until someone like Miss Yor mentions them. Fair. Why would you know if you don't pay attention, right? Hell, I didn't even know most of these people until I started, like, looking into it, right? If you're looking for your own success, view botting is not the way to go. Advertising would be more effective. If you're looking to ruin someone else's success, view botting might be the way to go as long as you're using them to mass report. Yeah, that's the thing, that's the thing, right? Is I've noticed, right?
Yup, this is what my life has lead up to, showing off my large milkers while teaching statistics and math to my class. At this rate, I should have considered becoming a professor.
I mean, I did consider being a teacher at one point, you know? You know, bad time to think about it. Could I get the burnt peanut and make him into peanut butter? I mean, you could technically, yeah. You technically could. But yeah, like, that's the thing, though, right? It's literally just another thing, and I always see this from smaller, you know, content creators. They'll say, hey, DTS, how you doing, Choom? I always see this from smaller content creators, right? Because, like, there was another post right here, right? That someone literally brought up about view botting, right? That apparently this comes from, like, some freaking business's, like, Night Media CEO wrote an article on view botting, right? The highlights: botting will always be finding ways to be undetected. That is true. If you're dealing with view bots, right? Even if Twitch updates their thing, there's going to be always some way that view bots go, you know, for them to go undetected and be used, right? That just happens. Twitch doesn't enforce be anymore because views look better for advertisers. Yeah. Why would you get rid of one of your biggest streamers if it means advertisers are bringing in money? Because even if, you know, the streamer only gets like 33% of the advertising money, that's still, you know, freaking, what is it, 66% or something, or like 67% that goes to Twitch, right? And so as a result, if Twitch gets 67% of the ad revenue money, right, then effectively, why would they get rid of view botters if that means that they are making a metric fuck ton of money, right? Like, if you think about it, right? If you think about it, like, I believe, like, you know, I make, like, I think, yeah, basically, right? I mean, a good thing about being a teacher online and streaming, and if you don't have to worry about the constant screening and constant arguing over this, it's basically, yeah. But then also, like, claims he did his own botting research, and he found that $180 a week can get you 750 viewers. There's no downside to botting if you're in the top 500 streamers. If you're not botting, you're at a disadvantage because everyone else is. So, here's the thing, right? I don't know if you said it already, but one thing to keep in mind is that it's not always the streamer that will bot or cheat. Sometimes you get, yeah, that's the thing. Sometimes fans are really dedicated and can do that, right? Sometimes fans can do that, which that's actually a thing, you know?
I mean statistics to professors. Of the power of Yoru Tomboy Vegeta, her power level is over 10 million and grows higher. That her tets bring all the boys to the yard, and damn right it's better than milkshakes. Come in after hours might get cream on top. Slurp sound and wink.
God damn it. I teach at university now, but I work with younger ones. Kids are brutal. They can be very one, yeah. Also, while stealing isn't bad, everyone does it take. I know, right? And, oh god, and there's apparently, hang on. So apparently there was another article right here, right? Streamer manager Reed Dusher voiced support for view botting, saying creators are at a disadvantage without it. The reality is, if you're not view botting and everyone else is, you're at a disadvantage. Which is absolutely insane.
Professor Yoru has multiple doctorates in partying with YoMSMA.
Jesus Christ. So here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. If we go back to that other one real quick, right? Bro says you can, for $180 a week with view botting, you can get 750 viewers. So let's do the math real quick on that, right? Let's do the math real quick just to see. If you're paying $180 a week, right? If I were to times that by 52 weeks, that's $9,360 a year just for view botting, right? Now, if I were to divide that by 12, your rough cost per month for view botting, right, is $780. I'll say, hey Salt, how you doing, Choom? So that's $780 a month that you're spending just to rig the game in your favor. But yeah, here's the thing, right? Once you stop paying for those view bots, they go away, right? And that's the biggest issue with this, because it's not like you're gonna just sit there and magically, you know, get to just keep that, right? Tell Mr. Beast that motherfucker got all the view bots. Oh my god. I mean, fair. But that's kind of my point, right? Is like, sure, you basically, let's put it like this, right? If you were to sit there and put $780 for 1 month into making sure you had 750 viewers, right? That's just double. I think that's cheap for what a channel can do. That can be cheap, but it also depends, right? That also depends on how much money you as a content creator are making, right? Like, just to give you an idea, that's the kind of money, right, that most people will never be able to make as a streamer, right? It's terrible that some people will do an emergency subathon to try and pull exactly this. Yeah, basically, right? They're either pulling an emergency subathon for bills, they're pulling it for a new model, for new artwork, whatever, right? So $180 a week leads to $720 a month. 12 months equals... No. It's 780 a month, or 7,000, or freaking 9,360 a year. Also, hey Fire Raven, how you doing? Choom, it has been a bit. So basically, right? Basically, the problem is, you know, is that sure, that might get you up there, but that doesn't necessarily mean you're increasing your income, right? Because let's say, you know, you get that 750 viewers, right? Okay, cool. Now what? Now you're gonna sit there with 750 extra viewers that you're paying for, and then you're paying, and then you need to somehow make up that same amount of money. If you're paying $780 a month for view bots, right, just for you to turn around and then spend another, and earn $780, right, that's just zero. That's a net profit of zero. You're not earning any money. You're not investing any more back into your content. You're basically just paying to look like you have an audience. Also, hey there, Exo, how you doing, Choom? And also, I'm doing good, Fire. not income, but you do get a bigger leverage in all the deals. You can, but the problem is it's hard, right? Because, like, let's say, you know, Burnt Peanut was view botting, like, freaking what? You know, his freaking viewers, right? So if I were to sit there, right, and take that, let's take that 50,000 viewers that he has on average, right? Now, I'm going to divide that by 750. That's going to tell me that I would need to pay basically 67 times over, right, a month just to view bot that many people, right? Just to have 50,000. So if we take 67 times 780 a month, you're talking about that man, right? That man would need to be spending $52,000. $52,000. 260, right? Mind you, that's going off the impression that you gain 0 actual viewers in time, yeah. So if I were to come over here real quick, right? Back over here to the Burnt Peanut, okay? And so what we're going to do is we're going to reload the page, and let's see. Let's say 40,000 of those viewers are view bots, right? So assuming we go from 40,000, right? And then divide that by the 780, right? That's 51. So we'll take that 51.28 and we'll times it, right? Or, hang on, my bad. We'll take that freaking 40,000, right? Divide that by the 750, right? For 53.3333. So basically, 53 times you need to pay that 780 a month, right? So if we take 780 times 53, that's still $41,000 that someone would need to pay to viewbot up to the Burnt Peanut size, right? Which is insane. If they want to obey the thighs, they have to obey and be wrong double D. Oh my god. And sure, maybe you will get some real viewers in that time, but at the same time, right? I don't think that's the case. I think the reason why he's gotten a massive amount of viewers, right? Honestly, similarly, it's like all those door-to-door businesses that swear up and down that it's the fast track to being a big biz tycoon, mega playboy. But if you look at the amount of hours you put in to the return you actually get, you literally might as well be working at McDonald's. Yeah, basically. And that's the thing. I wouldn't be surprised if with the Burnt Peanut, right? If I were to take a look at one of his most recent streams, when the website loads, of course, because, you know, why is the website going to load? Can you please load? I would love it if you would load. That would be ever so lovely if the website would load for me. Hang on. They literally... Are you fucking serious? It's struggling, right? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go get more technical. It's time to go to Solinome. It's time to go to the big boy leagues with the data, okay? It's full of unexpected yet inevitable betrayal. Yep, exactly. So let's take a look real quick, right? Let's take a look at this data. He starts out at about 14,000, which boosts him up over time within, like, basically from 1:15 to 2:30 a.m. He basically jumps from, in an hour, about 14,000 up to 53,000. And then from there, he peaks at 60,000, and then it's downhill from there. So, technically speaking, he is technically in like, you know, the freaking third shift area, the late night shift, so he's probably using that. But the real question is does the actual trend actually make sense, right? And so far, yeah. It looks like he's still streaming late nights, right? He's still, you know, getting a lot of followers, which makes sense for bigger people, right? And so the scale honestly just looks like what you would expect, right? Oh, absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. That's exactly the thing. Is that, yeah, that boost that we saw, right? Some people might be viewing him because of it.
Is it any wonder people are afraid of technology?
No, not really. Not really at all. But yeah, like, that's the thing. Is, yeah, if you get noticed, right? This is why a lot of VTubers like, you know, trying to start drama, canceling people, whatever, because it gets the attention on them. And when it gets the attention on them, it causes people to watch them. And so you win an award, in theory, if you're controversial enough, that award will possibly make you grow. And then if people keep talking about you, that will make you grow. And so as a result, if bro is sitting here growing and having a massive viewership because people are curious about this man that everyone is throwing a fit at over, when he's also saying, like, you know, his hot takes, right? Well, High Guard, that game that Geoff got overhyped, is closing in 9 days. I know, right? That's so freaking funny. Like, here's the thing, right? I'll be real with you. I'll be straight up real with you. I honestly think, right, part of what keeps him going as a result, though, is his VTuber drama is exactly this kind of 15 minutes of fame that Andy Warhol was talking about. Yeah, basically. And here's the thing. If anything, the burnt peanut, right? He's definitely got some hot takes, right? He definitely has some really hot takes. And I'll be real with you, that's probably why, if anything, he's... And if that video is totally about you, yeah. Like, you found a video? Oh my god. But, like, that's the thing, right? If I were to type in, like, the burnt peanut, right? Because there is a lot of stuff that has been trending around him lately, right? But the thing is, like, you know, he also does say some really hot takes, right? Like this right here, I think is a really hot take that he did.
Comment about our gun violence? I can't go yet. I can't go yet. Hold up. I can't go yet. Sir, more Europeans died to not having air conditioners per year than Americans to gun violence. So wrestle with that one. Riddle me that one, bitch boy. Put that in your math equation. Lick my balls. USA, back to back, one to man!
Yeah. Yeah, that is legit. He literally went off on a British viewer for making a comment about gun violence in America. And it says that more Europeans die to not having air conditioners per year. Also, he's kind of like the annoying orange. Yeah, that's basically what it kind of is, right? Is old people and homeless the ones to die to the heat? Something like yeah, because if you're homeless, like, you don't have access to that stuff, right? But then he also said, like, here's another one.
Check the news, you no thanks. That sounds like ass.
Yeah, we're playing video games right now. Can you come back later?
I know you probably won't believe me, but I genuinely have no idea what the fuck anyone's talking about that.
Oh, here, I'll send you a DM. I'll send you a DM.
Word, okay, word. I don't check any of that shit. I play video games, I eat burgers, then I go to bed. Fuck everybody, everywhere.
Literally because someone asked him to speak on the recent attacks going on around the world, right? Like, if DJT took up VTubing, oh my god, yeah. Yeah, right? Right? Like, he literally just says, right?
Wow.
No, this is not nice, jackass! They're racist! Peanut racist! That's it, I'm using a slur. That's it, I'm using a slur. I'm using a slur. That's it. That's it. Fuck
I was just
those
checking it. Oh, stand back.
flimsy pieces of. I hope those fucking die. Pieces of shit.
Engage.
Pieces of crap. Yeah, in the game. In the game. In the game, of course.
Yeah, like,
Wow.
No.
like even if his mouth wasn't moving, he was doing it for dramatic effect, though, right? Yeah, the dude got awarded for what he takes the piss out of, and the fame it brought him is going to his head. It absolutely is, right? Here's the thought: if the bottom allegations continue, McDeal could watch an entire stream of you watching the peanut. Oh no, please no, please no, pretty please no, right? But yeah, that's basically the thing, right? Is the bro, right, is literally sitting there being one of the most god-awful people on the face of the internet. He sounds like a wasted uncle at a wedding. He kind of does, right? So, like, even if, whether he's view-botting or not, the reason he's getting a lot of viewership is literally because people are choosing to watch him. They are hate watching him. It's the same thing that you get from a lot of other people. Like, you take Powder, for example, right? Apparently behind the scenes, she's actually a really nice person. But yet, she trolls a lot of people. She rage baits a lot of people. Because rage baiting these people is what's helping her stay in the limelight. It's what's helping her grow. Much like freaking the burnt peanut. All he has to do is sit there and say a slur. He just has to sit there and say something awful, right? Or cause people to hate him, and all of a sudden, the world's his oyster, right? I'd rather hate watch a tomboy and at least get off a couple of times a stream. Wait, what? What? Yeah, I was gonna say he sounds like he's the kind of guy that has a shrine to Rush Limbaugh. Oh my god, I would not be surprised, honestly. Oh my fuck, really? Hang on.
EP, can you add French subtitles to your stream for your French viewers? That would be awesome. No. No, I don't think I'm gonna do that.
There was actually something.
No,
on the
I
couch,
don't think I
though.
do that. How about you move to the best country God ever
a
created,
roller.
and then you can just listen on it.
There's
Then
a
you can just
roller?
listen on it. How about you move to the best goddamn country on the planet, and then you can just listen on it. USA. EP, can you add French sub?
He's not the first, he's not the last. Dangling keys also work, but it also puts you into a box in that, and it's kind of hard to leave that box. Yeah, it is. Like, imagine if I just sat here and I picked up this right here, and every time I wanted to say something, right? Like, hang on. In the back rooms. In the back rooms. That's right, in the back rooms. That was based off of SCP. That's right. You get lost in there and you have to fight for your life. Pay attention, because the back rooms is one of my favorite places. Anyways, though. Anyways. Sorry, I had to, right? Jiggle them keys energy. Exactly. Exactly. If all I have to do is be a tomboy, right? Oh, Mark was a genius when he did that, I know, right? It's like, in the back rooms, jingle jingle. Yes, it was a Markiplier meme. It absolutely is a Markiplier meme. Okay. But yeah, like, honestly, this is just another ploy for a lot of people, it feels like, to be trying to make themselves feel relevant because they can, you know, attack him, and hoping that if they attack him, that maybe he will actually, like, they can ruin his career But I'm going to be real with you. I don't think anyone's going to be able to ruin his career. Like, in what world do you think that that you can take someone down with 90,000 people watching? Even if the majority of them are view bots. Let's say he only has 10,000 actual people watching him. How do you convince 10,000 people to stop watching someone? How do you convince 7,000 people to stop watching someone? Or even convince 500 people to stop watching someone? Like, you're asking to change a metric ton of people's minds. And if there's anything this world has taught, whether you're, you know, in politics, if you were growing up in school, whatever, right? People will believe what they want to believe, and they oftentimes will not change their mind, right? Same way you convince 600,000 people to stop watching pirate software. Well, yeah, but to be fair, pirate software basically put his own foot in his mouth, which is a different story, right? Daily keys stops working, slurs don't hit as hard as they did, and then they just leave another new dangly keys. Yeah, basically, right? The only way people to ruin a person like that is to simply turn away and say, fuck it. But yeah, that's the problem, right? Like, you could look at, if you look at politics right now, as much as I don't want to touch on politics, right? Honestly, politics is kind of the perfect thing. All you'd have to do is literally sit there, say fuck the person that you dislike, and go in the other direction, right? You asked a rhetorical question, I gave a rhetorical answer, fair. But his upward mobility is absolutely something else. I don't think I can't say that there isn't some sort of, you know, response to it. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if there is some level of view botting. But view botting is just so expensive that it's really not worth it. Because you are still talking about a lot of equipment. You are talking about a reoccurring subscription, right? And it just, there's no world where view botting ever is worth the cost, right? So, like, because, like, as I was showed, him sitting there, if he had to pay $40,000 to $50,000 for his view bots, do you realize that he would need to be making at least double that for him to actually be in a comfortable place, right? Because he would need to be making around, like, you know, somewhere between like 75 to 100,000 a month if he wanted to sustain that kind of view botting on top of sustaining, you know, himself, right? And even then, that's still ridiculous, right? Not to mention, think about how much he'd have to pay in taxes. And I'm gonna be real, I don't think view botting is could be a tax write-off, right? I don't think he does it if, and that's big if it is happening, I really don't think he's the one. No, I really don't think, right? I really don't think that's the case, right? And even if loans and credit cards are a thing, I just can't see it. Because you would still have to have a lot of capital. You would have to have a lot of money lying around to be able to take out a loan that big, let alone a credit card that big, right? Loud, crazy, sing out loud, the statements, drama, action, and humor. Yeah, basically, right? That's basically all it is, right? Death and taxes and VTuber drama. Basically. And that's kind of why, like, you know, for me, I'm just looking at this. Dropping the amount is out of the question. Yeah, dropping that amount is out of the question, you know? And so if people are going to sit there, right? If they're going to sit there and say that he's view botting, it's literally just trying to, like, you know, virtue signal at the same time to see who you can find that's going to be, you know, on the same side as you, right? Yeah, 1,000 viewer streamer does not make enough money to view bot. They don't, right? Another thing, it's not like he was starving for channel interactions. He had a good audience. Yeah, exactly. So, why, again, he probably was making a decent amount of money. He had a decent amount of interaction, right? So there's very little reason to believe that he would actually be view botting. And if anything, this is probably more so that people want to just use this as a way to virtue signal to others so that they can find themselves some clicks, so they can make themselves feel good by supposedly having a support network, right? Kind of like how people are like, if you detest AI, then therefore I'm virtue signaling to you that you can be friends with me because I also detest AI, right? But if you don't detest it, or if you don't say you detest it, then you must support AI, right? That's why I'm not convinced that he's to blame. If it is a big if, yeah. But honestly, I'm tired of seeing the burnt peanut, honestly. Like, legit, I would be okay if, like, this was, like, 6 months down the line. But he has been a constant topic since the Game Awards. Because he was seen as because he was nominated for a VTubing position. When no one had really heard of him up until that point, right? And it doesn't help you did have people like Iron Mouse basically openly sit there and endorse him. So, honestly, is he view-botting? Probably not. Are people using him as a way to try and grow? Absolutely. Are they trying to virtue signal? Yes. Yes, they are. But speaking on other things, right? We got a couple of videos to watch, so let's go ahead and watch some videos real quick. And trust me, I've got some doozies. Peanuts should be salted, not burnt. I mean, salted, maybe boiled, but yeah. All right, I've got some videos for you guys. We also got a couple that were submitted as well. So here we go. Let's do this.
Give me your money, bitch.
Are you a black guy?
Are you serious?
What?
What, just because I'm robbing you mean I'm black?
Well, I mean,
Why would you think that?
I don't know, maybe because you're robbing me and you're black?
How you know I wasn't a white guy?
Because, bro, you talk black.
Excuse me? Talk black?
Sorry. I mean, talk African American.
I didn't know black was a language. How would you feel if I just assumed you was a gardener?
I am a gardener.
You know the difference between a Hispanic and a stoner?
Why?
Stoners have papers.
You know the difference between a black father and a boomerang?
What's that?
Boomerang comes back.
What's your favorite band? Juan Direction?
What's really long and black? The line at KFC.
That one's kind of funny. I like that one.
Wow. That was beautiful.
Now give me your money, bitch.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah, man, I gotta pay this child support.
I knew it.
Niggas for 5.
For example, in RE9, there's a jump scare. Of course, it's scary, and you jump and you think, fuck, that was scary. Yeah. Yeah.
100.
What?
The penis pure mouse
That's
incarnate.
what I
Yeah.
used to dehumanize black people.
Nincompoop?
Ah, no, Derek. Unfortunately, that's not quite what it is. Chris, it's your chance to steal. Your chance to steal, Chris. Chris, what would this word be?
So here's the thing. Do I want to be on camera saying the N-word for 500 points in a bullshit game of Jeopardy?
Yeah, probably.
I don't think I actually know what the answer would be.
Oh, really? The answer is
I like that. 3 exclamation points.
You know, the black guy absolutely fucked that up on purpose just to see the white guy's reaction. Like, seriously, he literally...
Nincompoop?
Ah, no, Derek. Unfortunately, that's not quite what it is. Chris, it's your chance to steal.
just completely throws it over to a white guy. I want to say that I feel bad for him, but I'm going to be real with you. I don't, because it's perfect comedy. It is perfect timing, you know?
You think you can defeat me? I'm much stronger than you. You don't understand that. With the power of friendship, anything is possible. You come at me right now, and I'll... This isn't even my final...
So you're telling me they sell the puppies?
Activate his trap for card from the get-go, I know, right? Now, I know that last one probably didn't make a It probably doesn't make a lot of sense, right? But because like when you watch anime with subtitles, right? If you don't understand what's being said, all of a sudden, yeah, it's like a foreign language and you don't have any idea what's going on, which makes it funny, right? Try watching anime without the subtitles and with Japanese dub. Joke's on you, that's part of the reason why I learned Japanese. But did I ever watch the Dare comedy? There was a similar sketch. I think I might have. I'm not entirely sure though, but I might have, you know. But yeah, like honestly, I just think it's funny as heck, right? We are not watching that because that's probably got spoilers somewhere in there, right? Also,
Clutz have luckily found a way around the people who have arachnophobia with an interesting mod. Oh my god. Oh no. This goddamn train makes his debut into every single Resident Evil thanks to freaking modders, bro. I swear to God. Why do I feel like this is gonna be more scary? Wait, I'd rather have arachnophobia than this. What the fuck? Oh no. Ah, bro. How? Where do we even shoot? What do I even shoot? Literally, what do I shoot? Oh my god, he's fucking me. Bro, he's so creepy looking. Holy shit. Oh god. Oh. I'm a little bit curious.
the fact that, you know, they should have followed the goddamn train, CJ. I know, right? Right? Oh yeah, by the way, here you go.
Linux will now be illegal in California. Get ready for the nightmare that will be modern operating system legislation. A law was just signed into existence that will force every operating system provider to do age verification at the system level to make sure only the correct ages have access to the correct content that the state deems acceptable. Obviously, this isn't a problem for Microsoft, who forces you to sign in no matter what, but it applies to every type of OS. Mobile, desktop, it's irrelevant. The biggest problem though is that Linux isn't built like that. There's typically no central identity that can handle this, and it goes directly against the purpose and spirit of the operating system in the first place. The kicker is that the governor knew the law wasn't good enough to implement and has already asked that it be revised, you know, after it's been signed into the legislature. Companies will have until the end of this year to get into compliance, and then it'll be a fine per user violation, 2,500 USD for unknowing violations and triple that for intentional violations. How this is even remotely enforceable is a mystery, but the free and open age of computers seems to be dying.
Like, oh man, I was just forced to upgrade to Windows 11 and now I gotta do this. I know, right? Right? Like, it's so stupid. I don't see how they're able to freaking enforce this, right? There's no way they can enforce this, but it's so stupid. Like, this is such an overcorrection from California, right? I mean, if you're making a Fight Club, yeah. They aren't. Well, if it does happen, though, Halo, if it does happen, that's the biggest thing, is if it happens, it's still crazy either way, right? And I'm not, yeah, there's just too many people. I mean, yeah, there is too many people, but that's kind of the issue, right? Oh, they will try. California is a little stupid like that. I know, right? Like, they aren't, but they can't. Even if you say they can't, right? Even if you say they can't, there is still always a chance that they will, right?
Yeah, I could really go for some soup right now, but what flavor should I get? I don't know. Maybe I should get some gawk flavor. Yeah, I could really go for some soup right now, but what flavor should I get?
Hey Jerry, how you doing, Chum? Alright. Okay, let's go ahead and watch. We got two of them submitted through
Linux will
Streamlabs.
now be illegal in California.
ironic, Plasmite, that I literally watched the video that you had sent in. All right, Sainted, what is the so-called video you've got for me that's supposedly like me?
I'm not.
Also, Linux and SteamOS look cool and heard it's awesome, but some games I play are not compatible and then I have to find a workaround. Yeah, that is kind of the thing. Like, I use Linux, but most of the games I play on Linux are games that I would rather play in the ones that I wouldn't, you know? Yeah. Doing good, though, Jerry.
I'm not cute, I am mean, and I am vicious, and I will rip your fucking head off.
You're adorable.
No, I'm not. Oh, fuck you. I'm not cute, I am mean, and I am vicious, and I will rip your fucking head off.
God damn it. So, Sainted, when you say I'm like that, right? Are you saying, like, I am not cute, I am mean, I am vicious, and I will freaking rip your head off? So, yeah. It is not the same picture. It is not the same picture, okay? Okay, it is not. It is not the same picture. I promise you it's not. Come on. Come on. It's not. It's not. No. No, 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 no. Also, can I just say, I really love hearing, like, you know, carnival versions of songs. I was like, hey, Jordan, how you doing, Choom? Here you go.
Me when I'm trying to act all powerful and menacing to my chat. Raw! Ooh, ooh! Take me seriously! I kill you!
So that instrument is called the street organ. It's actually, honestly, it is probably one of my most favorite instruments to see, right? Because you're basically, you have the wood that has like the notes and everything, right? Which is what makes it so freaking cool. And so like you can do stuff like this. Oh, it absolutely probably took ages to do that, right? It probably took ages. Which is why it's cool to see this. Paper that'll define my future fair. Hopefully it's not too bad. But here's the thing, if you guys are old enough, right, you have actually seen a version of this before, right? In a video game. That's right. That's right. The freaking music box man, right? Uses that same exact thing, right? There is also this right here, which is kind of cool as well. That's right, Pomni! Welcome to the amazing... Wow, I used to do a better Kane voice. Hang on. That's right, Pomni! Welcome to the amazing digital circus! Did I sit in? Yep, no, Plasmide. Yeah, you did. Damn, I guess I'm not really right there in the right space right now to do Kane's voice. Kind of one of those weird days, you know. Like, honestly, it is so cool seeing someone be able to, you know, do that kind of stuff. I am not cute, I am mean, I am vicious, and I will freaking rip your head off. So, yeah. God damn it. God damn it. Why? You know what? Just for that, I will find one with the Song of Storms. There it is. There we go. Okay, hang on. We've got to have it, right? Ah, here we go. No, wrong thing. Where is it? Damn, does no one actually do it? I mean, granted, TikTok looks like it's having some issues, but Jesus, I would have thought that, you know, maybe someone would have done it, but it looks like they haven't. That's kind of insane to think that no one has actually tried, that no one's actually done it on there. That's so weird. Like, I would have thought, like, there's freaking, you know, a church organ, there's a freaking, you know, wow. Okay, then. Fuck me, I guess. Hey, Nick. How you doing, Choom? Yeah, it looks like TikTok's having some issues today. Like, if you notice, like, it is actually having some issues. He did do a Chrono Trigger, though, which is kind of cool, right? He did do that. He's done a bunch of One Piece stuff. He's done... Wow, he's actually done quite a lot of songs. Huh. Interesting. Might need to actually give him a follow, you know, because he actually does really good stuff, and I like it. Anyways, though, Chooms, and I just realized I accidentally closed out my Twitch tab. Where is it? There it is. But yes, hi, Nick. How you doing, Choom? What if you type in street organ music? I could try that. Hang on. Street organ music, Song of Storms. Because maybe it's not on TikTok, but it's on... Nope. Nope, it's not. No. Look, see? It's not there. There's no video for it, which is crazy. Oh, well. Anyways, though, Chooms, who's ready for some gummies? Are you ready? 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 Because I'm ready. Gummy, 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 exo, exo, gummy, 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 gummy my side, gummy and me, gummy and me, gummy and me. All right, hopefully we are on the right category. Saint, are we on the right category? Please let me know by pressing 1. Admit you're starving for more of Leon's essence. You're damn right I'm starving for more of it. When am I not starving for Leon's essence, okay? Gummy, 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 gummy. Leon inside me, Leon inside me, Leon inside me, Leon inside me. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. You'll have to lurk. You don't want spoilers. You know what, Salt? That's A-okay if you don't want spoilers. I'll just spoil you with this. I guess you don't get spoiled with tomboy thighs. Unfortunate, you know? Which is a shame because I wanted to give you those tomboy thighs, right? Well, this is weird. Uh-huh. That was weird. That was super weird. I have no idea what was happening there. You loved it every bit already, fair. And also, take care, Ruby. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it, Choom. Alright, so Crisis Averted, well, I mean, it did have trouble syncing with my cloud, so there must have been an issue or something, right? What that issue was? I have no idea. Anyone got $59.99? Wait, why? Oh, Salt, is it because you want to be able to play the game? Anyways, last time we finished off the gas station so that we can actually go power stuff up with the gas
Leon,
generator.
please dominate my bottom.
God damn. Anyways, so this time we're going to be going around seeing if we can find the rest of the detonator parts, right? By using the gas can that we found filled with gas, right? So that we can hopefully, in theory, keep moving forward, right? And be a part of the sexy brigade. I mean the Okami brigade. I mean the Leon brigade. I mean the... You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Also, there should be somewhere up here, right? Yeah, there it is. We have to go down, unfortunately.
Come on, Daddy Leon. Let me show you why a mosquito can't suck as well as I can.
Oh my god. Oh my god. So, okay, in all honesty though, right? In all honesty, right? There's actually one thing that's going through my head, right? Sometimes I wish I can live in a cartoon in real life is way too complicated and cartoon doesn't make you pay taxes. As far as you know, you don't know if they make you pay taxes or not. Oh, how convenient. Oh. I have no idea where that's gonna take me.
I can use that.
Well, I have no... Oh, I see. They literally... Okay, you know what? You know what? Fair. Fair enough. Like, gonna Leon them Resident Evil games? I mean, yeah. Yeah. Like, who wouldn't, though? Like, seriously, who wouldn't? If they had a chance, right? To sit there and Leon all over things.
Come on, Leon. If we do the math, you plus me, we could make a hybrid. That is both a brat and a super cool naming them.
Okay, that was
Rex
evil.
Kennedy.
That was genuinely evil that they just put that right there. Also, I'm unreasonably proud I got you to joke yesterday with that mosquito joke. Okay, to be fair, yes, that mosquito joke was pretty funny, okay? That mosquito joke was actually just straight up funny, okay? But anyways, like, yeah, like, honestly, I'm kind of surprised, you know, that they came back here for Resident Evil, right? Like, I feel like, you know, they were always going to come back at some point, you know? Because it feels like there were just a lot of unresolved things with Raccoon City, right? And without coming back here, I feel like a lot of that stuff probably would never have been resolved. Though there is one thing that this game will probably never resolve for me. And I feel like it's completely valid for me, right? But, someone care to tell me how someone makes bullets out of just gunpowder and scraps? Like, don't you kind of need for a gun, right? Don't you kind of need, like, certain, you know, things such as, like, a bullet casing? You need actual, like, metal that can hold it together or something, right? Like, question, have you played any of the Revelation games? I have not actually played any of the Revelation games, unfortunately, right? But yeah, like, that's just kind of, I think, the crazy thing when you think about it. Simple got to be an RE protagonist. I mean, fair.
Don't question it. Somehow they made a bottom like you into a streamer.
I'm not a bottom, come on. I mean, how Grace makes bullets out of blood and scratch. Yeah? How does, actually, that's actually a really good point. How does Grace actually manage with some blood, right? It's literally, what, blood and some scraps, and somehow that makes bullets. Like, I feel like that's just a super convenient way of just making sure she has a crafting system too. Like, I absolutely do not agree with it, right? I'm not adorable, come on. Oh god.
Damn it.
Oh. Well, that was awfully convenient. Also, Resident Evil is notorious for nonsensical puzzles and bull hockey. You mean like the final puzzle that requires you to like flush a toilet 8 times, stand in an area for like 15 minutes, and then also input a code from the freaking blood sequencer, and collect a doll during a very specific part just to hear a noise and get like a bunch of points or whatever? You mean that, right? And why did everyone like bingo? Are you have you... Oh shit. Hang on. Have you never played bingo before in your life? Because if you've never played bingo, okay, go play bingo. And you'll understand. It can be a little bit of fun. It can be a little intense, right? Like, sure, it's not like the most... It's not like the most, you know, amazing thing ever, right? But it is definitely insane, you know. Good thing there wasn't anything over there I needed to worry about. Holy shit. Oh. I see. It's okay, Neo, it happens, June. Shit. I mean, there was the creature that can revive these guys a little bit, so that is a thing. Goodbye. So that absolutely is a thing, right? But I don't think, like, you know, they're as bad as they were in previous games, right? Which is kind of surprising. Also, apparently, there's a specific Resident Evil game that was that wasn't canon, but now apparently because of this game is canon now, which is kind of crazy. I think it's the one that one of my mods was talking about earlier, yesterday, right? Also, this is god awful. This is genuinely like, probably one of the worst things they could have had us do, right? Like, walking on glass, like, great, not the worst thing ever. It could be a lot worse. It could be way worse, right? Thankfully, I don't think Leon's stupid enough to actually try and fall, you know, to jump on this glass that looks like it could break at any moment, but still, you never know. Oh, I see. Oh, nice. Right, talking resident gooners. I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty sure everyone that plays this game, to some extent, is a gooner, right? Okay. There we go, right? Check the Leon POC you made in the red line earlier. I might have to check it out because holy shit. Also, that was ridiculous. Like, again, so you know that whole thing someone made a comment yesterday, it's a good thing they can't use guns, right?
Okay.
Well, do I have something to tell you? They can. It does seem like that they, in fact, are able to use the guns, right? And yeah, those are leftover hunk special units. I noticed that, right?
One component left. By the way, I found some evidence of the Pentagon putting pressure on the BSAA. It appears the North American branch has been moving independently.
Heard they had an internal dispute. Think it's related?
That's all I've got.
Huh.
There's been an increase in government surveillance. Looks like my fan base is growing.
Some things never change. Watch your back.
Some things do never change. Jesus, so apparently Leon's little axe is able to deflect things it has no reason to. How exactly do you get him to deflect things, though? Like, I'm gonna guess there's a way to do that, right? And I don't know what exactly allows you to deflect with that stuff, right? Okay. Hang on, because we can basically...
I'll contact you again.
Let's see. You know what? Might as well. It's a parry. Well, how do you parry? Let me ask that, right? How does one parry in this game? Because I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think I've ever have actually figured out right how to parry properly. Press. Okay, I'm not using okay, so I'm not using a keyboard, right? I'm using a controller, right? Yeah, maybe there's an axe handle. Yeah, L1 is your parry. So, oh. Is it like the Dark Souls kind of parry, right? Is it actually like Dark Souls where if you time it just right, where it has like a very small window or something? Because if it's actually a parry, that's gonna be insane depending on how you have to actually go about parrying, you know? Honestly, I don't even want to know how hard it would be. Dang girls, oh no. Kind of like that. Oh god. Like, I was terrible, okay.
That'll get me down.
I was genuinely terrible at Dark Souls parrying, right? Because of just how almost frame perfect you have to be. right? Also, we can look, so I'm gonna guess there might be something else to look at over here. No? Okay. Like, it's just, there's so much that makes it difficult, right? That it's just hard to tell. Also, you know what? Actually, you know what? There's actually something interesting here about Leon I'm kind of curious about. And I don't know if my, like, brain is foggy on the details. Or what it is about Leon in particular. But how is it that he is able, right, to sit here and basically cough up blood and still keep going? Like, sure, he is absolutely at a handicap, right? But even being at a handicap, he's still somehow able to keep moving, regardless of the fact that it seems like he should be hospitalized with the T-virus in him. Like, Perry works on grapple bow. Wait, does it really? Well, now I just need to know at this point, right? Obviously not right now. Oh shit! Well, I didn't realize that was a thing. I like how even if I wasn't able to, right, I somehow managed on my first try with parrying to actually parry him, you know? What the fuck? I think Leon keeps going because Survivor's Guilt. Fair. Holy shit. Yeah, but that's like the nonsensical nature, right? That's like that's kind of like the whole point, right? Is that isn't like, you know, Resident Evil's like feats of survival, right? Like just absolutely stupid. Like I went flying down multiple flights of stairs and yet somehow I survived that, right? Okay. Doing good, Scarlet. How you doing, Choom? Okay, fuck you. Okay. Anyone else? And good night. I swear to God. Okay, so the parrying, right, isn't nearly as bad as I thought it would be. Like, I legit thought that the parrying was going to be way worse, right? So I am actually kind of thankful at this point that the parrying is somehow actually a little forgiving. Like, it's not... It's definitely not, like, super forgiving for sure, right? But it's forgiving enough. It's forgiving enough, right? Chris, Jill, Leon, and many other characters should be dead and you have plot armor. Yeah.
Not for the other side.
Oh. It's just right. Yeah. Yeah, effectively, right? Also, I'm not gonna lie, if I was Leon, I would just grab onto that, climb up there so I didn't have to go through a bunch of fighting. Like, I know that sounds a little bit silly, right? But that is absolutely what I would have done. Right? This fantasy combo with this hatchet, you trying to do something cool? Damn right, I'm trying to do something cool. Oh. Oh. Well, then I was wondering where that was gonna lead. And then, there we go. Honestly, I have to say I'm a little bit surprised at how easy it is to upgrade things so quickly, right? Like, actually, I probably should say, but, because, like, honestly, we haven't been playing in this area very long, right? Just like how Grace had the antique coins, for example. And I'm a little bit surprised on that. Like, the antique coins, they had more than enough for you to gather everything you needed. Leon is basically upgrading all of his stuff way faster than, honestly, I was quite realistically expecting, right? So, I am a little surprised that... I am a little surprised, at the very least, right, that Leon's upgrades are so easy. Like, granted, they are giving you absolutely enough, you know, items, right? Fuck you. Okay, that parry is so crazy what you have to do. Like, it is hair trigger. It is crazy how hair trigger that parry is, right? Okay. Why did I hear... I hear a chainsaw. Oh no.
Surprised at Leon's new toys and upgrades as he's a speed decked up to the point he can start in World War V, and what's a not?
Okay, there we go. Have you found out about gun finishers? No, I have not. Wait, what? There's a freaking gun finishers? Why are there gun finishers? I mean, okay, that's kind of cool that there's gun finishers. I did not know there was gun finishers in the game. Okay, by the way, I just have to say the parrying is not nearly as unforgiving as I thought it would be. Like, I thought that would have been so much more... Oh, shit. Okay. Jesus Christ, later on you realized what it was. Wait, what? So interesting, for a while there was freaks with big bulbous heads reminding me of something, but I couldn't quite think what it was. Oh, really? The caliber of that sniper would tear through that muscly armor chain. Yeah, like that's kind of the problem, right, that I have with Resident Evil as a whole, is there's a lot of moments, right, where you sit there, right, and you would absolutely think that you know, one shot to the head, right, or a couple of shots, like even with a shotgun, would be enough to destroy the head, right? But the fact that the game itself is effectively forcing you, right? It's effectively forcing you to have to rely on a crit system for the enemy's head to just completely go away, right? That's where the issue comes in, ultimately. And I think that's just the biggest problem, because I think, you know...
Now what? You'll have to take the next one.
Because, like, look at this, right? Bro should... Oh, shit. Because honestly, in a case like this, right? Oh shit. Like, I feel like the heads should realistically explode, like, way more often than they actually do, right? And I get why they don't, but it's still, it's one of those things, right? That just feels weird, you know? Because aside from that, yeah, there's realistically no reason why any of these enemies should still be, you know, alive or kicking, right? Can't put Leon in a reverse bunny set, I know, right? Oh, Jesus, mother of God. Hey, Sword Swipe, how you doing, June? Yeah, like, that's kind of the thing, right? Like, I don't know... I have no idea what a lot of these zombies are made out of in Resident Evil. But I think it's safe to say that they are... I think it's safe to say that they are surprisingly, right, durable for what it's worth, which is kind of insane, you know? It is kind of insane to think about how durable these creatures can be despite everything. What the freak? They're still alive?
Eat this.
Jesus, mother of God. they literally said, you will fight, and you will kill them all, and you will make sure that they know your name is Leon Mother Trucking Kennedy. Is this COD zombies with how many zombies are open? I know, right? Like that is one thing I will say is kind of weird, right? I am actually a little shocked at just how many zombies seem to consistently show up here, right? Like, isn't Resident... Because, like, if I remember correctly, Resident Evil was never about, like, hordes of zombies or, you know, infected, right? But it was more of, like, dealing with these creatures that were super oppressive, creatures that you would struggle against, right? How did they survive the nuke? I don't know. Okay, but at least, you know, it's not that bad. Let's see. So that one has that power. I literally can't tell if... So the guy has slightly better power, but the other one has better stability. Interesting. I mean... I might as well, right? Because if they're gonna let me, you know... I mean, it makes sense to just be able to kind of sit here. Like, I don't care about the reload aspect as much. Precision, sure, right? And I do care about power.
Silly chat, these are the zombies that were at the exact right distance from the nuke to be baked to perfection.
You know, that's actually something I will say is kind of interesting to me, right? Is we haven't actually, right, found any Requiem bullets. Like, hang on. Like, it actually makes me wonder, right? I'm actually kind of curious if the Requiem bullets are something that only Grace can create, you know? Because I'm just, like, I'm noticing right now, right? That it feels weird to think about. Because there's not really much logic, right? As to why it is that Leon doesn't find her. Also, I'll sleep well, Sword. Pleasure seeing you here, and stay safe on those gigs, alright, Choom? Like, by the way, I found out that you can't do gun finishers with scopes on weapons. Wait, really? I mean, I guess that would make sense, right? That several thousand, if not tens of thousands of civilians are infected, yeah. But yeah, like, that's actually just something I find interesting is, like, Leon was given his gun back, but weren't you able to buy them for points? No. I can buy regular ammo, sure, but his actual gun, no. There is no ability, right, to craft anything that I would be looking for, sadly, right? For his gun. So his gun is basically just taking up inventory space that I otherwise can't really do anything with, unfortunately. Which, it's not like the worst thing ever, but it is a little frustrating, right? Like, I'm pretty sure that the Requiem bullets are really rare. But yeah, but that's... Jesus! Okay, that's a little evil when they just throw enemies on you that can combo you like that. Thank you, come again, right? But yeah, like, that's the thing is, like, for Leon, the Requiem bullets are surprisingly rare. Whereas for someone like, you know... for freaking Grace, right? Grace was able to craft them in spades because of the blood mechanic, right? Which isn't, like, you know, terrible, but I just think it's kind of weird, right? That Grace got to sit there and she gets the better end of the deal. Granted, then again, Grace did also, you know, need that gun a little bit more than Leon does. Because Leon is kind of the kick-ass motherfucker that's gonna be able to do all of this stuff pretty easily, right? So I'm not too surprised. But it is definitely one of those things that it is interesting at the very least, right? I forgot about what Leon needs to craft them. Or how's Leon Kennedy's mating press percentage going? Well, you see, unfortunately, we have to get him out of the city first. Once we get Leon out of the city, then that mating press will go from like 1% to 69%. Ooh. Like, seriously though, like I would love to, but unfortunately, you know, Leon needs to get himself a shower. Even though I would suck his hot dog even if it was sweaty as fuck, you know, because Leon absolutely is deserving of it. You know, Leon does push-ups while fucking. Does he? Wait. Does he? Oh my god, push up inside me, Leon. Damn it. So what happens if you get the 100%? Oh, I'm impregnated by Leon. I'll be having Leon's babies for days. And days, and days, and days. What do you mean it rotted away? There's no way it rotted away. No. No. We're not going there, right? Drop and give her 200. Yes. Drop and give me 200 indeed, daddy. Look, I'm sorry. I'm down bad for Leon, okay? I don't think anyone can actually blame me for being down bad for him, because I mean, look at him, right? The fact that the creator, like the freaking creators of RE9 made sure to make sure that he even looked good to men. I think that says something, right? Like, I think that says a lot that the creators wanted to make sure that Leon was someone that people could, you know, get behind, right? As a straight man, I agree. Yeah. That's kind of the thing, right? That's kind of the point. Is you might as well have a man that's able to mating press you, look good in whatever he's wearing, and then still take your daughter out and know you're gonna trust him to have her back by 7 o'clock, okay? Because look, Leon's absolutely the respectful kind of guy, right? We can all agree that Leon's respectful. If you say have your daughter... No. Revenge of the Spiders Part 2. Okay. Maybe back by 8 on a good day, but be a best day for your exactly right. Okay, it was just a couple of baby spiders. There's no more, Oh, hello. Oh no, they're giving us 3 shots for his gun? Oh shit. I don't like what that means. Because if they are giving us 3 bullets for his gun, for Requiem, right? I am severely concerned at this point, right? Because you don't just give us 3 bullets for basically the insta-kill weapon. Unless you've got something massive planned, right? Okay, no. That's not overthinking, right? there is no way in hell that I am overthinking that. Oh, fuck off! Like, but yeah, no, like, legit, the only time they ever give you, like, ammo like that in a Resident Evil game, right, is because they are planning something. They are absolutely planning to force you, right, into some sort of, you know, safe, you know, feeling safe, right? And I'm sorry, but I don't trust them. I don't trust like that, right? So if we're gonna have to fight like another spider, or who knows what else we're gonna fight, right? I doubt it, but is there an arachnophobia toggle in the game? No, I don't think there is. Let's check that real quick. No, there is no arachnophobia mode, unfortunately. Unfortunately, there's no arachnophobia mode, which means we basically get fucked. We get to be told, no, you don't get arachnophobia mode. Which, to be fair, I don't know how they would do arachnophobia in this game. Because to be fair, arachnophobia mode, right? Well, yeah, but that's the thing, is this is Resident Evil, right? Resident Evil has never been one to try and be, you know, to go in that direction. Because if we're being real, right? Arachnophobia mode wouldn't feel right, you know? Also, by the way, we are in the Resident Evil category, yeah? Like, I know I asked this at the beginning of stream, but I just want to double check real quick. Ooh, hello. Yes, okay, cool. Huh. We came all the way back here for a charm. And some gunpowder, okay. Honestly, I'm kind of glad we came back in this area for that, right? Because at least it means we have a chance to get some extra items, right? But yeah, that is the thing, right? It's a horror game. You are supposed to be scared, right? You're not supposed to be sitting here, you know, hoping that, you know, it's not going to cause an issue. No, 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 no. You are supposed to, right? There should be a gun on one of those crates in the city. Even if there's not, you know. It's still one of those things, right? I feel like, you know, it's one thing. If it's a Souls game, right? I think it's one thing, right? But if it's not a Souls game, and you're forced to actually, like, in everything, and it's a part of the main experience, right? Alex, no. No. I refuse to do that for Forbidden Dare. Please, mods, if you can just refund those points, please. Because I'm not gonna sit there and do that, because that's gonna make the game not enjoyable, okay? That's not gonna make the game enjoyable, but also, there's no guarantee I'm gonna beat the game today. So, and a dare only lasts for until the end of the stream, right? At its longest, right? Which means that it wouldn't even be valid the next stream if there is a next stream, right? That, and if it inhibits the enjoyability of the game, that's also not, you know, good either. So we should probably do our best to not inhibit the enjoyability of the game. Also, how the heck? Oh, I know. Because we unlocked the door on the other side, right? Yeah, I'm sorry about that, June, but I don't want to sit here and make the game not enjoyable for me, you know? There we go. But yeah, because I'm pretty sure everyone here would rather we have fun and make the dares a little bit silly, right? Than anything else. Melee only? Okay, if I find any enemies within the next 2 minutes, sure. Sure, if I find any enemies in the next 2 minutes. But yeah, like, honestly, I am kind of surprised, right? Baja Blast, that sounds great, actually. So, something I'm noticing about this, right? And I could be completely wrong on this. But this game, for as far as we've gotten so far, right? Why does it feel short? Like, I know that sounds like kind of a weird thing to be, you know, to be commenting on, right? But it does genuinely. I mean, could be like one gun only for 5 minutes, you know? I mean, that is true. But that is something I think is kind of interesting, right? Why are you not dual wielding deagles or SMGs? Because that's actually not super effective, right? Like, sure, okay. Here's the thing, right? As cool as dual wielding weapons are, right? The reality of the situation is it is just not viable whatsoever, you know? Because if I were to sit there, right, and I were to try and dual wield weapons, my accuracy goes down the drain, I'm limited by the amount of weapons I have and the amount of ammo I have, right? And so as a result, that does create a little bit of an issue, right? Because how are you supposed to, if you run out of ammo twice as quickly because you dual wield, then what was the point of all the ammo in the first place, right? Like, I think that's all there is to it. Could be wrong on that. I don't think I'm wrong on that one, but it could be wrong. Like, it's the same thing, like, you know, if Leon can just heal with whatever, right, and he can craft whatever, right, why doesn't he go over things? So what do you mean, mommy voice? What do you mean by that? Yeah, that's also the other thing, is you have to be, like, you know, ambidextrous, right? It's as stylish as hell. Yeah, it is stylish, but style points don't exactly win you the game, right? Oh, hi. And down we go, right? I thought you're lowering your voice, but I'm liking it. Hey, yo, really? Damn it. There we go. RE6 gave Leon
going close
dual
quarters
pistols and
with
turned him into
dual wielding,
Dante.
go for it. But for range, it'll decrease. Plus, this is Leon. He follows the gun rules. You know.
So, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, right? Is that Leon, like Resident Evil 6, was really cheesy and over the top, right? And also, those 2 minutes did go by. Wait, did they go by too fast? Did they actually go by too fast? I wasn't paying attention to how fast they actually went by, honestly. You mean manatee blowing a giraffe? Wait, what do you mean by manatee blowing a giraffe? What do you mean by that? What? Also, that's kind of interesting that there's even an area out here in the first place. Why? That is an oddly specific area with nothing in it, right? Actually, you know what? Speaking of which, it's been about, what? A week, 2 weeks at this point, right? Since you guys have heard, since I've had to change my mic settings and start talking in a quieter volume. What do you guys think of this, of how I sound right now? You guys like it? You dislike it? Do you want me to be mommy and come in your pants? But like that's the thing, right? I am not adorable. Come on, Choom. Come on. So like, here's the thing, right? What's stopping Leon from moving these boxes, right? Why can't Leon move those boxes, like, at all? Like, you know, because I think that's kind of crazy to me, right? That there's a lot of stuff he could do.
At the 6, in the official logo for Resident Evil 6, you will see it. And you will never again be able to not see the manatee action.
Are you freaking serious? That's actually a thing? I might have to look at that, you know, simple the limitations of the plot, yeah. Oh shit. You know what? These guys getting freaking body armor is kind of ridiculous, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that is crazy. That they give these guys 6 was the bad one, right? Yeah, for a lot of people actually feel like 6 was the bad one of the series. I'm gonna be real with you, I haven't played 6, so I can't really say one way or another if 6 was that bad, right? I have a question. Is the melee in this game good? If the melee's about what you would expect out of Resident Evil, right? Like, it's definitely there, but I wouldn't say, like, it's great. Like, let's put it like this. The melee is basically the... Can we make a challenge run, right? That's effectively what the melee is in Resident Evil. It's not, like, a terrible thing by any stretch of the imagination, but it is, like, the lowest amount of damage possible. And honestly, with someone like Grace's playthrough, since her weapons are basically makeshift in one use, I don't think melee is even a viable strategy in Grace's playthrough, right? Because you don't get enough resources for it to actually matter for Grace. For Leon, no, I'd say with Leon it's definitely more manageable because his weapons are like that, and all you have to do is just sharpen it, right? So, honestly, if Leon has to sharpen his weapon, then, and if you learn how to parry, then yeah, Leon's entire area here, in theory, right? In theory, should be on the same level of being able to run through his entire area without ever firing off a single bullet. Now, again, I could absolutely be wrong on that, but that's what makes it so interesting to me. Because it presents a very interesting... It presents a very interesting question. Oh shit. God, these guys take so much ammo just to take out. Holy shit. But yeah, like, honestly though, right? I honestly think that the melee isn't bad, but I wouldn't say play the game for the melee unless you want a challenge run, right? Uh-oh. Why is there freaking artillery? Why is there artillery? Also, hang on. I need to see something real quick. Okay, it's what I thought. For some reason that, it wasn't scrolling down, which is weird. There we go. Yeah, I could see the freaking things of... Anyways, yeah, like, legit, right? What was the sneeze? That's how I sneeze, okay? Look. Look, I never said my sneezes made sense, okay? Jesus! God damn it. Jesus Christ! Jesus. Okay, that was a little bit BS there. What the fuck? Like, am I playing Resident Evil? Or am I playing freaking Battlefield 6? Also, I'm surprised they used the remake actor for 9 and not the one in 6 because the 6 that played the role of Leon in a recent CGI movie. Really? That is so crazy that they did that, right? Okay, so yeah, they're absolutely gonna make us have to be very careful, right? The fact that we have to basically survive this bombardment is kind of intense, you know? Do you think I'll ever get back into Battlefield 6? Honestly, you know... I've thought about it, right? I actually did think about it. Okay, that's stupid. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay. Okay, Jesus Christ, right? You played was 2142 Fair. That was also intense. Hopefully we don't have to deal with anything. Oh. There we go. Holy Mother of God. Anyways, though, so I'm doing good. 10. How am I doing in the just a repair kit from container 02 in the central camp. The signal receiver got all beat up during transport. God, that was awful. Like, not only am I now limping my way to victory at this point as Leon, but Jesus Christ, that was crazy. And there's more, come on.
This.
Jesus Christ. Anyways, though, just need some R-rated cuddle times. Oh my God. I mean, fair, but still. Why is there more? Jesus Christ. Anyways, yeah, like, I mean, I get it's like, at least it's not like RPGs or anything like that, but that's still really bad that they throw that many enemies all at you all at once, right? Anyways, though, as far as my interests in music, right? I'm kind of random when it comes down to it. I know that's not going to be very satisfying, but for me, it just kind of comes down to whatever I feel like I'm in the mood for at the time, right? Like, I know there's a lot of, like, people that... There's actually been a number of people who've been trying to ask me about that. And I understand why I'm getting asked about that. But I'm going to be real with you. I don't really...
Shit. Broke it.
Can you fix it?
I'll see what I can do.
I sadly don't really have, like, many, you know, many, like, ways of really saying it. Because, like, I just kind of, like, if I like something, I like something. If I don't, I don't. So sometimes, like, the most common answer I think I can give someone is that I like city pop, right? I would say that would be probably the best and closest answer I can actually give, right? Because for me, I know there's a lot of people out there that'll say like they listen to a lot of metal, or they listen to jazz, rock, classic rock, whatever. But for me, I like so much music that it's just hard, right? And it depends on the mood. Like sometimes if I'm sitting there and I'm playing like some sort of retro game, sometimes I'll take retro synth. Hell, one of the people in my community recently sent me a vinyl that was lo-fi music. Now, lo-fi music is something I do like to listen to from time to time. It's not something you'll catch me listening to all the time. But it is absolutely something I will listen to, right? So as a result, you know, there's always chances, you know. There's always chances that you will find me, listening to multiple things, and also that's kind of cool to see that I can do that. Okay, but yeah, like legit, like if you had to pick a favorite song, they would be all over the map. Yeah, like heck, you know, I know a lot of people like certain songs from Daft Punk, and they don't like a lot of it. But here's the thing, I actually like a lot of Daft Punk's older stuff, right? Like I know a lot of people would be shocked by that, you know. But the thing is, a lot of Daft Punk's older stuff that was more disco inspired was amazing.
Beautiful. Just need to get through that gate.
Was genuinely amazing, right? But yet, I know not everyone's like, you know, into like some of the older Daft Punk stuff because they like the techno wave, the techno synth, right? There's a very specific thing that they like a lot of it, right? Which is what makes it kind of... Grab a repair kit from the container in the central. Okay, there we go.
That took longer than planned. Luckily.
Kaboom! Oh my god. The only way I can describe when they summer dies is up a melancholy. Yeah. He gets a motorcycle. He gets a motorcycle. Daddy Delft Leon is doing so good. He's doing it all for me. He rides a motorcycle. He's ripped. He's got those abs I want to lick cheese off of. So gibby. At least it shows me that he can ride, you know. Oh my god, we get to drive the motorcycle. We get to ride the motorcycle. That is so freaking cool. Ah!
Just a few potholes.
Oh no. What do you mean he has a rocket launcher?
This stage just keeps getting better and better. Pups could use more training. So much for the direct route.
This is just cinema. This is just pure cinema at this point, you know?
Seriously. I don't give up that easy.
Oh my god, are we about to do what I think he's about to do? No!
I've had enough of you! I know the feeling! Come on.
There's no way he's dead. There's no way he's dead. He died off screen in a cloud of smoke. That means he's bound to come back, right? He's got to come back at this point. He's got to. There's no way he's dead. He has a T virus. There's no way. There's no way. Where's the body? Exactly. You can't just sit there and be like, "Ooh, hey, cute," you know? It doesn't work like that.
You should be close to the coordinates.
Yeah.
So some Fast and the Furious Raccoon City
like
bullshit, I know, right? I'm not adorable. Come on. Freaky? Yes. Foot EJ? Yes.
Take a look around then.
Wanting you to be deep in my mouth? Also yes. But that's a different story, right? Also, Jesus Christ. You know, it's kind of funny that we get to explore Raccoon City more than Chris got to explore Raccoon City, which is kind of funny if you think about it, right? Like seriously, the fact that Leon is getting to sit here, right? Could have used more ovipositors. Oh my god. Also, hey Marcy, how you doing, Choo? And I'm not cute. Pretty? Yes. But cute? No. Like, seriously, though. Like, in all honesty, though. Like, Leon is such, like... is getting to explore so much of the aftermath of Raccoon City. It's kind of crazy, right? And I kind of love it. Because just, it shows... It just shows how much they could do with Raccoon City, even as like a place they could come to, right? Morse has been dozing all day, wishing he could not go to work. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. But hey, work is how you pay the bills and support the tomboy, you know? You know what I mean, right? If you support the tomboy, you get the thighs. I'm just saying. There it is. There's Raccoon.
Can't believe it's still standing.
Wow. I'm not gonna lie. Plasmide, don't you dare. Don't you dare. I can't believe the city, the freaking police department is still standing after all this time. Holy fudge.
It's on you now.
This is so surreal right now, you know? This is so surreal. To be sitting here, right? This, the first view felt eerie, right? Like, this should not be standing. No, it absolutely should not be standing, but getting to walk through this area is actually so nostalgic.
It's been a while since you've been back there.
Yeah. Looks like the BSAA set up HQ here.
Abandoned?
Not sure. Fucking guy. And Grace. Shit, she's in danger. Sherry found Grace.
At RPD?
Yeah, exactly. Someone's been expecting us. Got a lock on her location. Headed there now.
Yeah, that's a good point. You know, if Jill got hers cured, Chris should technically have his cured too, right? Like, that's such a good point, which is what makes it so crazy to me. That he just doesn't have it cured? Because it doesn't, you're right, it does not add up at all, right? And also, this dude looks like he could only spare 7 minutes. I mean, yeah, kind of, right? But that's so crazy that we get to basically go through where, like, it all really kind of started, you know? Oh my god. Oh, they're gonna be jerking us off real good. They are literally jerking the nostalgia boner so freaking hard right now. Like, I don't even have words to describe how much this nostalgia boner is being jorked. Other than, they know what they're doing. Leon is self-aware. Yeah. Why wouldn't Leon be self-aware, though? Like...
Shit. Need to pry this open.
Like, he's literally getting to basically explore the police department again, right? Also, if only Chris or Jill could go through the Spencer's old mansion. I know, right? Like, could you imagine what that would be like? And also, Daikoro, thank you so much for joining the Brigade June. But I hope you find the gigs and the madness you're looking for today. How you doing? Because, like, that's the thing, right? That makes this so cool. Champions of Justice, are you ready? Duty calls. Provision Specialist Neil, do you have the pizza and beer ready? Oh, man.
Hey, Lieutenant Brenna. Kennedy. Reporting for duty.
God. DLC content for older characters, right? Right? God. Like, legit, I am in... Oh, hi.
Jesus. Rest easy, officer.
I'm just in awe right now. Like, honestly, just getting to see all of this again. I'm gonna be real, I didn't think they would do this, right? I legit, like, I knew they were gonna be jerking the nostalgia boner kind of hard and everything. So, like, I get it. But at the same time, to take us back like this, right? Yeah, he was the officer that got bitten, yeah. But that's what makes this so crazy. Oh, wait a second. Wait. Do you think the tofu's here? Do you think the tofu creature's here? The freaking tofu officer has to be here. I need to know if the tofu officer is canon to the Resident Evil series or not. You know what I'm talking about, right? You don't know what the tofu? If you don't know what the tofu is, it is like one of the... It is honestly a delightful thing. What? You know, fair. Nope. If you can find him. I mean, how hard would it be to find him? It can't be that hard to find, you know, the tofu, right? Oh my god, it's the Stars Beret. God. Turn in the training plan for the new recruit. Join Jill at the shooting range. Pick up the girls from soccer. Don't be late. Find that missing library book. Top priority. The librarian is about to blow a gasket. Oh god. I wonder what if the library is still standing too. Like... Oh. Shit. Who knows what the answer is to that puzzle, right? I'll say you've played the first game, but I still haven't completed fair. I'll say, yo, Riley, thank you so much for the raid, Jumbo. I hope you find the gigs and match you're looking for. The name's YoruVexa, leader of the pack and breaker of limits. What gig were you up to before you raided on in June? The puzzle is funny if you can find the clue. And so how am I supposed to find the clue, though? You know what? I have an idea. Okay, I have no idea what the puzzle is. I was gonna try and figure it out, but there's no way for me to figure it out, I don't think, because the puzzle's just kind of there, right? Try all R's? Is that actually an option? Are you freaking oh God damn it. God. It's the glasses. It's the fucking glasses. Oh my god. God fucking damn it. That is genuinely beautiful.
Time to crack open that shutter.
That is genuinely beautiful. Just casually sitting there seeing that, right? That very conveniently placed, those shades, you know? It feels like, you know what it is? It feels like Wesker was throwing some shade at us, right? It always feels like they throw shade at us, right? 7 minutes, all I can spare for you, Chris. Oh my god. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised. Like, you would think for how close, which by the way, we could pull the map out, right, to show how close the crater center is to Raccoon City. And honestly, it's kind of insane to think about how much of this building, right, was a pic of Rebecca with the RR in a book, which was borrowed by Wesker. Wait, really? Huh. Like, it's kind of crazy to me, right? To think about the fact that this place is still in standing condition, right? Because it's been, what, 20 years since Resident Evil 2 happened, right? And, like, the police department went down and everything, right? How many kilometers I think that is? Oh, I don't freaking know. Probably maybe 10, 20-ish, maybe? I don't know. But that's what makes it crazy to me, is it's the fact that this still exists, right? Even in the first place.
Hey Yoru, you missed something with the book in the library?
I couldn't pick the book up in the library. Like, there was no icon for me to pick the book up in the library, unfortunately. What?
Covert military units from every country on Earth come to Raccoon City for one purpose.
By the way, I looked it up. His voice actor is the same voice actor for Wesker, by the way.
What is Elpis?
The power to upset the military balance of the world. The last virus, created by Spencer. Designed to control human consciousness.
Mind control?
They couldn't let it be stolen. So they launched the missile strike to hide it.
To hide a virus. Why do something so extreme?
Extreme? Is it? When the president tried to investigate, they had him assassinated. And you are the key to retrieving Elpis.
Or he was part of Project W or something. He's got to be part of that project, right?
Emily.
In a way. But not the girl you met.
Aw, sleep well, Scissor. It was a pleasure having you here, June.
So many attempts. So many failures. Such a waste.
What do you mean?
Copies. Crafted to duplicate you. All useless. All scrapped. They each have their own sad story.
What happened, Mesh? Riley rated on in here. So welcome to the hideout. The name's YoruVexa, the freaking bluntest and most fun tomboy you'll ever meet. Wait, what?
Oh my god, we need to do something. I called security, but nobody answered. They are out of control.
Doctor, we can't contain them.
Sedate them now! Are you kidding me? Out of my way!
Hey, are you awake? What? Where did everybody go?
Oh no. We're getting a flashback option here?
Weren't they just here?
Oh no, this is... Oh no. Oh, it's just 1990. It's just casually 1990, right? And no, they haven't explained what happened with Wesker, right? Also, I have to wonder, don't you think that Grace would have recognized that this was a clone of her, given that she looks similar to Grace or something?
Get back! Don't come any closer!
So, I woke up today and my back was killing me. It turns out I bruised it accidentally because the bar on the recliner chair probably pushed into it.
I'm sorry to hear that, Siren. I hope you feel better soon.
Get back!
What are you doing?
Oh boy.
What was that?
I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Can we not? Can we not? Please? Oh, I was considered one of the best, but... I was considered one of the best hide-and-seekers, but still. Well then. Now might be a good time to GTFO out of there, you know? Like, you know, I'm not gonna, you know, complain or anything, but, Go. Oh, lovely. It's okay. It's just a couple of creepy little girls that have killed 3 adults. What's the worst that can happen? It's not like we're gonna sit here and die, right? We just gotta escape the house, right? Nope, spiders still seem infinitely more scary. I'm just gonna say it, spiders are scarier. Spiders are scarier because at least, you know, especially the hat.
What would you do in this situation?
Please open.
What would I do in this situation? I don't freaking know what I would do in this situation. Probably not hide under a table. I'd probably fake climb. You know what I'd do? I think I would sit there and I would climb on top of the bar, right? And hide behind the bar. Because if I hide behind the bar, there's a less chance of them actually finding me, you know? But this spot, we're wide in the open, like they could easily see us if they wanted to, right? Okay, everything's fine, so you know, yeah, like, cause like legit, there's so many better spots, and this girl clearly doesn't know where she needs to... Doesn't know where she's supposed to be hiding, right? Okay. Umbrella Corp is just objectively more monsters than anything Silent Hill conjures up? Yes. Yes, I think, honestly, I'll be real with you, right? I'll be real with you. I think that Resident Evil is always going to be the best of the horror games, right? And that, anything that comes afterwards, right? Like Silent Hill, I'm sorry. Silent Hill is just discount at this point. Silent Hill can never hold a candle to anything that freaking Resident Evil does, because Silent Hill it's not there, right? It's just not it, which sucks, you know? It genuinely sucks, because I would love for Silent Hill to be on a similar level. But I also know that Silent Hill can never be on a similar level of Resident Evil, because Silent Hill just doesn't have what it takes to be the same thing, right? Silent Hill hates it when you do this ad. I mean, you're not wrong, you know? Yeah, I look like I'm fit to snoop around. However, I didn't plan for this top to go with this jacket, so there's a little bit of a clipping involved, you know? I'd give Alien Isolation and Dead Space up there. Alien Isolation's okay. It's kind of got its BS moments, though, right? You cry. That's what you do, is you cry. Okay, it's fine. They're not gonna come this way. We're fine. We're okay. Well, what's the worst that's going to happen, right? Right? Ah, they're just gonna stand there. I know the giggles are so evil, right? Holy mother of God. Go. 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 Honestly, I loved the idea of what they did with Silent Hill PT, right? Because that actually had that horror aspect. And the fact that they got rid of Kojima really says a lot about how the game industry was back then, you know? Because the game industry was doing, like, literally was fucking itself up, was shooting itself in the foot in so many ways. It's kind of ridiculous, right? To think about how, you know, the game industry decided to treat it, which is so stupid, you know? What? Lovely. 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 Oh, well, this isn't terrifying at all. Oh, shit. I hate this on so many levels right now. You have no idea, right? It feels like it's going back between... Jesus Christ! Why? 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 That was so evil. Why would you do that? No. Also, come on. Why can't she climb over this? You're telling me this little girl can't climb? We just saw her climb down a ladder, right? Maybe there's something else I'm missing in this extremely obvious room, right? Because it's not exactly like we have much else to explore here, right? But yeah, like, legit, I don't know how I was able to fall asleep and not have a nightmare last night. Fair. But yeah, like, it should have been revealed a monster at the bottom of that stairs, I know, right? But yeah, like, look at this. Look at this. Like, she could totally grab that chair and drag it with her this way, right? But the door is locked. And she won't crawl over. Like, there's clearly an item over there or something, right? Lever? What lever? I don't see a lever, honestly, right? But yeah, like, that's because if you think about it, back then, like, think about how we had, like, Capcom, right? Oh, near the ladder. Oh, okay. Like, Capcom had a whole thing, right? Where they wanted to... Where, like, you know, they got rid of the creator of the Mega Man series, right? Which was absolutely... It's absolutely insane to think about, right? That they would get rid of the creator who would go on to make Mighty No. 9, which was an absolute failure of a game. Only to then turn around, right? Oh, shit. Name of deceased, Charlotte, age 7 years, 2 months, sex female, deceased January 14, 1990. Oh, lovely. Lovely, because that's exactly what we need to know, right? But yeah, like, legit, right? Capcom fucked up when they canceled Mega Man Legends series. Yeah, I know, right? Like, the fact that they went through this whole process with Mega Man Legends 3, right? Being like, hey, I heard you want to play a game, and we're gonna have, like, you know, a whole community submission, right? That literally is you basically submitting to actually research, right? And make, you know, a character for Mega Man Legends 3. And the fact that they got rid of it, something people were waiting for decades. I won't forgive them for that, right? And the only thing we still have left of Legends is that demo, if you can find it. But yeah, Capcom was special, right? The Mega Man Legends games made Mega Man far more human. I know, right? And then, of course, sure, you also had Mega Man, the Mega Man X series, and then the original ones, right? Oh, shit. Lovely. You'd have to pay for a new entry in Capcom's flagship series. I know, right? Like, I'm happy to see a new Mega Man game. A new Mega Man game is actually really freaking cool, right? But the fact that we're sitting there, right? And also, hang on. I gotta pause real quick because I need to use the bathroom. So yeah, I gotta use the bathroom real quick. Hey, Jabamski, you're in charge of the brigade until I get back, so make sure no one burns down the hideout, all right? Good luck.
Tara, by the way, what are your pronouns so I don't get them wrong? Someone clip that right now because Chara just licked me. I've never seen a monkey D before, but when I did, I got nightmares. How is the city not gone? Because stupidity. That is the best words that I can put to describe how well this city has survived. It honestly should not have survived. But it has stood the test of time. And because of that, I have to say I am proud of my city. It's been through hell, and it has been worth every shit. And like, you know, clean the keys off. I didn't do that. I instead thought it was a good idea to pick up the keyboard and make out with it. That's right, I licked the keys. I kissed the keys. I went in, and instead of pulling the keys off just to clean up the mess, I used my fucking tongue and I tugged the keyboard for the sake of getting a fucking meat off of the keyboard because it fell.
All right. All right, I see what happened. So, oh, shit. All right, there we go. Okay, so, you want to explain to me what happened, Jabamski? You want to explain what happened to me? Because I see you failed to stop him from causing fire, right? Good luck. Oh my god. Alright, we got the goth top going. There we go. Don't worry, aimed at the base of the fire. Fair. Alright, let's see. Thought Series 60 possesses recombinant DNA, increasing the volume of Spencer's injected plasma. Did not result in successful memory transfer. Mental abnormalities were developed. We will perform the next medical procedure and progress to the final phase. However, after adjusting the viral load in blood of Series 70 subject Chloe, improved signs of stability were observed. We will continue to monitor progression. Wait. Are we getting freaking Project W lore right now? Holy shit. Also, hey, 10, take care, Joom. And stay safe. Stay safe on your gigs, Joom. Alright, today was unbelievable. I somehow got invited to the renowned Spencer's lab. I heard rumors about this place but to think the Arctic has been underneath me this entire time. I was given a quick tour of the attached orphanage, too. The children there really creeped me out, as they'll have nasty surgical scars across their heads, and if you meet their gaze, they'll greet you with this unsettling giggle. Apparently they're used for human experiments, gives me the goosebumps. To have a place built like this, Spencer must have been more unhinged than any of us imagined. Oh shit. We're just straight up getting freaking wow. Oh great, test tube babies. That's exactly what I wanted to see.
Babies?
Yes, those are babies. And not the kind that came from Dilf Daddy Leon.
Is that how I...
I've got her! Get over here, now!
She's showing symptoms, too.
We need to get rid of her.
Well, that was a thing, and, yeah, that was a thing.
They weren't able to recreate Spencer's key. But now we have the original. We have you. You can unlock Elpis at Ark. That's where we'll go.
So, what, I was made?
Correct.
So it really was all my fault.
What was?
That mom was murdered, and oh God, when she turned into that thing.
What's done is done. You need to focus on the future.
Was she even really my mother?
It's time to embrace your destiny.
Who's the West looking dude? His name is Zeno. Heck yeah, Leon to the rescue! Yee!
What the? Mr. Kennedy, I had a feeling you'd make an appearance.
He has Wesker's abilities.
But I don't have time to spare. Have fun.
Fuck.
Sorry.
Oh,
There's
no.
not an orphanage around here.
Yes, there was. Why?
I'm gonna do some digging.
I just sent you the coordinates.
No. No, I'm not good. That was Mr. X. That was motherfucking Mr. X. Jesus!
I don't have time to deal with this.
Why is Mr. X here? Okay. Okay, good. Glad to know Mr. X can't follow us. I'm doing fine.
I just sent you the coordinates.
I don't have time to deal with this.
You know, I like how he says he doesn't have time to deal with this. He clearly has to deal with this, right? Am I okay? No, I'm not okay. Deal with fucking Mr. X. They literally just said, hey, I heard you like your Resident Evil 2s. Why is Mr. X here? Like, sir? Sir, as much fun as it is, right?
Messed up joke, but that's a little too much off the top.
Give me the goddamn drink.
Yeah, basically. This guy is relentless. Like, holy fuck, like, I get we can't really fight him, but still. I thought he died at, like, you know, in Resident Evil 3 or whatever. What?
Everything all right, Leon?
Yeah. I'm good.
So why'd you ask about the orphanage?
They're taking Grace to Ark. The orphanage is the entrance.
What is Ark?
Not sure.
That was,
But apparently it's someplace important.
that was insane. Just casually throw, I mean, yeah, Nemesis was part of the Tyrants project as well, yeah. But even still, right? Even still, to see freaking, you know, Mr. X just show up? Like, that is legitimately insane. I get why they did it. But I'm gonna be real with you. Dear God, that was awful. That was awful. Wow.
It hasn't changed.
Gun shop, heck yeah. Actually, okay, for those of you who've played this game, like, how far would you say we are into this game? Like, how many more hours would you say we have, Chooms? About 2 to 3 more hours, you think?
Terminate. That's my fucking daughter. You're a cop. You're supposed to know something. How did this happen? Those fucking things outside. What they did to us. I'm so sorry. Never again.
Jesus Christ. Like, yeah, they really did, because it's like, oh, hey, I heard you want to casually deal with, like, probably one of the most threatening, like, I'm gonna be real with you. I feel like, you know, Mr. X, right, is probably one of the most threatening characters we could deal with, right? Wait, why do you want me to go back? Oh, there's a shotgun? I mean, I guess I can, but yeah, like that's the thing, right? Oh, there is. You see, I would have completely missed that, right? But yeah, like, that's the thing, right? Is Mr. X is one of those freaking, you know, people you would never expect, right? Because who would honestly, right? Who's honestly going to sit there and just expect Mr. X to show up when, you know, he's kind of meant to be the guy that's just like MIA that we kind of got rid of, right? Like, I could be absolutely wrong on that. Like, he's like the Darth Maul, yeah. You cannot stop Mr. X, he keeps him. Well, yeah, I know, but that's why we basically found a way, like, when he was fully realized, right? That he was killed, like, because of the very specific conditions, right? What the fuck?
Fuck me.
Gladly! What's hey, Big Shack, how you doing? Oh no.
I couldn't save them. But I can stop bastards like you.
Bro, you do realize that doesn't work on Mr. X, right? Ow.
Cyber, you son of a bitch.
Is he about to throw a car? He's about to fucking throw. Holy mother of God. I'm just more surprised they decided to have another Mr. X fight. Oh, he actually wasn't that hard.
I'll stop you as many times as I have to.
That was easy. That was way too easy. I'm not gonna lie. That was stupidly easy for no good reason. What the frick? Like, I'm not sitting there, right? That was way too easy. That'll show just how much better Leon has become. Yeah. No, that's a good point, because it does show that Leon has become really good over time, right? But even still, that's kind of crazy to think. That was too easy, right? You're suspecting there'll be multiple X's? I would hope not. I would genuinely hope that there is not multiple Mr. X's, okay? Because I need you to realize just how terrible, how awful, right? That sounds to be sitting there thinking like, hey, yeah, here's a Mr. X. I totally no. Right? Like, I swear to God, if we walk away and he just, like, evolves into his next form, right? That would suck. Yeah, the oh the hell to the no one is already scary. Yeah. Yeah, the fact that, like, you know, that there was another one, right? I'm kind of curious how this one even freaking, you know, exists. Like, what do you, how would there be one, right? Like, there is no way, you know, for there to be another Mr. X like that.
Orphanage, Sherry. There's not much left of it. Heading underground to look
so that's just insane. Oh no, and we're going underground. Oh lovely. I wanted to go underground. Yeah, this is exactly what I wanted to do. Nothing but dark tunnels. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he was cloned or something, much like how it looks like, you know, Wesker was also cloned as well. You know? Holy mother of God. Well then, hey Leon, don't fall. The first tyrant was a prototype in the Spencer Mansion, but that one was considered a failure, yeah, right? What agency is Leon for? I forget what they called it, right? It's like an independent, agency, right? Question if Leon had to face the hunk after this happening. Can we not think about having to face the hunk? Can we, like, legit just pretend like the hunk doesn't exist? Just for a little bit, right? I think I'd be very happy knowing if I never had to see the hunk ever again, right? But knowing our luck, right? Knowing our luck, we are probably gonna have to deal with a hunk, right? It only makes sense. It only makes too much sense, you know? I'm not going to explain what the hunk is, so if someone else who knows their Resident Evil lore could explain that, that would be great. Oh no.
Seriously. I guess this is my stop.
You know, I don't think I want to see that tentacle ever again. Can we, like, not see that tentacle? Can that tentacle please not come back? That would be nice. Right? And also, yeah, no, that's gotta hurt his knees. I mean, he's in his 50s, so his knees are, like, have gotta be on the weaker end of things. But then again, he does kind of work out, so that would mean that he is at least able to handle that. But even still, though, right? TLDR, he's part of Umbrella's special unit that's always the one that survives. Yeah. That was insane just to see whatever that tentacle thing was, and I'm just hoping that we don't have to fight it. I just hope we don't have to fight the tentacle thing again, because that doesn't look like a lot of fun, right? Like, what's the chances, right? The chances of us having to fight the tentacle thing is low, right? Like, they wouldn't intentionally make us fight the tentacle, right? Right, oh, come on, Yoru. That tentacle would fill you up until you're about to pop. I mean, yes, I know, but I don't think I want that one. It looked dirty, and I think it needs, we need to have it get cleaned right. You know?
BSAA left something behind.
Oh, we're going into the, Oh no. This is giving me Resident Evil Village flashbacks, because look at this. Look at all the freaking stuff. It looks a lot like Village, doesn't it? But also at the same time. Yeah, I'm not gonna put a plastic bag on it because I would rather.
Finally reached the bottom. This is one very deep hole.
Oh, wait until you feel my hole, Leon. Wait until you feel my hole, Leon. It's a shame the BSAA got corrupt. I remember Jill and Chris being founding members, and IRC they left. Yeah. Oh. Lovely. The tentacle is going to be chasing me around now. And I don't want to be impregnated by that tentacle. I want to be impregnated by Leon's tentacle. I want to be impregnated by Leon's tentacle, but not that one. Oh, and there's a box up there. Well, shit. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Okay. No, I don't want realistic poison ivy. And even then, I'm kind of immune to poison ivy, you know? Holy shit. Oh, fuck off. There. Jesus Christ, just to get this one chest up here? Are you asking for Leon's tentacle? Are you begging? I'm not a bottom. I'm just asking. Very politely. I will have you know. I am just asking very politely, right? So because Leon, you know, has a tentacle in his pants that I want. I will top him and I will make him my bottom, because making a man like that be my bottom sounds so much better than being a bottom for him, you know? Okay. Jesus, mother of God. Yeah, this right here, right? I'm not gonna lie. This actually feels like a final area kind of deal, right? Like, not that it is, but it's got that feeling, right? I could be, again, I could be wrong on how this area is feeling. But we're going underground. We're going to, like, wherever... Ow. Wherever this discount Wesker is, right? See, like, there's going to be a lot of rolling around on the floor. Kinda seems like it, right? Like, how much deeper does this hole go? And, oh... Oh, lovely. Oh! Okay, Oh, well, that was convenient. That was surprisingly easy to dogog. Okay, I mean, not the... Oh.
Stuff's not bad.
I thought you would be pulling up a chair to watch Leon get bound in milk. Guess even you have limits to your degeneracy.
I gotta save the Leon, that's why. Like, here's the thing, I can't let Leon get tied up.
Time to burn you up from the roots.
The only one that's allowed to tie Leon up is myself. On my terms. Not his terms, my terms. Okay, Choom? Okay? Okay. I'm glad we had this thing. Holy shit, though. The fact that we're getting at... I think that is, like, supposed to be the same plan. Or at least a similar one. Like, the one from the remake, right? Which is kind of crazy to think about.
This must be
Again, it's like we're throwing every single possible thing we could want into this game to just jerk off people, like I was saying earlier, right? God, the fact that this facility even still exists is kind of crazy. The better question is, how do you hide a vault like this underneath, you know, the city? Just imagine New York gets tied up in some belts and Leon is just saying you're under arrest, so go be a good girl, bark.
Sure, I found some kind of massive facility.
What do you think it is?
I'm seeing supplies with the logos of the usual suspects.
Well, whatever it is, it clearly wasn't meant to be found.
Yeah, you're telling me.
Oh, lovely. Oh, lovely. I just wanted to be stuck, right? I just wanted to be stuck inside of a big round hole. As long as it's Leon's hole, that is. Dear Lord. And there's spider webs, so that means there's probably going to be another spider. Good. Good. Because I want to see more spiders. That's exactly the thing I want to see down here. Actually, now that I think about it, how is there power still down here, right? Like, I'm actually a little bit surprised that there's still power down here. Like, you're telling me... Well, yeah, everyone has holes. Leon just has a hole I want. Well, Umbrella did experiment on spiders to buy one. Yeah, I know that, right? I know that. But even still, that doesn't need... I don't need to be reminded of that. Please don't remind me. Okay, let's see. There we go. Might as well get some stability going on that. But yeah, like, legit. I feel like this is like one of the first times that we ever really get to come in here, right? But like, just like looking at all of this, seeing an actual, you know, Umbrella facility, like in this condition, like, I am a little bit shocked that there's still power here, even if it's operating on low power. Because I would have thought that Raccoon City's, you know, the damage to the city would have been enough to, like, break any kind of power supply, you know? So, actually seeing this place, you know, functioning, especially to the extent that it is kind of crazy, to say the least, right? I'll say, hey, Elstar, how you doing, True? Like, it's not a bad thing, but it does leave me having questions, because, like, there's no way a facility like this would have still had power even after all this time, right, Chooms? Right? Oh, shit. Spared no expense? Yeah, it should be basically Jurassic Park.
Where is that? Okay. I'm getting the feeling I'm not wanted around here.
Gee, I wonder. I love how now we're gonna have to actually deal with actual humans. That's gonna make this great, isn't it? Also, Jesus Christ. You know what, bro? Just kill me. Just kill me, because there's no way There's no one else. Hey, Shikanas, how you doing, Choom? That is insane, actually having to deal with the elite guard on top of all of that, right? Like, that's not like the worst thing ever, but Jesus.
I'm not wanted around here.
Okay. You know, surprisingly not as bad as I thought they would be. Just kind of want a naked samurai cook. You know what? Valid. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that, you know, we don't actually have that, right? Because that would actually be so funny. Okay, that's evil. Jesus. Look, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, wait. Also allow me to give you kudos. Another person took 5 times longer than I remember. Really? Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. I think that the SMG is probably one of the worst weapons to use for this. Yeah, I'd rather use the freaking this right here, right? Because what is the enemy gonna realistically do against me with basically a sniper, right? It's actually nice that you get those guys references. Somebody, I mentioned them. Nobody has any idea what you're talking about. Wait, really? Alright. I mean, honestly, yeah, like, these guys are easy to take down. Just use the... If you just use the rifle, right, you should be fine. Okay, there's one more guy and I don't know where he's at. There we go. Bro really thought that was gonna work on me, didn't he? Like, again, sometimes the right tool is the one that takes the enemies out the quickest while saving. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, I don't have any grenades, do I? Oh, I don't have any grenades. But I do have a stacked one. You know, I was saving this for a rainy day. Good night. Look, sometimes desperate measures call for desperate solutions, right? I used the desperate solution. Also, by the way, African dancers, thank you so much for joining Brigade Show. Welcome to the gigs and the madness you look for. How you doing today? Oh, hi. Good night. Did they really think that was gonna work? Did they really? Really? And I mean really think that would work on me, right? I was saving this for a rainy day, but seeing as this shit Noah must be speaking to what? Okay, so first off, let's repair that. Our silencer's at basically perfect right there, right? I don't care too much about reload speed, and I don't care about the stability that much. Requiem's decked out, basically. Alright, we're good to go. We are good to go. Given these are regular humans, why can't you just raid their corpses for guns? Well, because we're raiding their corpses for ammo, because we've got guns, right? It's just that they need ammo for our guns, right? So thankfully, we're doing fine. So the only question is what's going to happen now? Oh, shit.
Here at ARC, your movements will be constantly monitored. Do not leave the designated areas without authorization. The recording and transmitting of information is strictly prohibited.
This is so... What? As previously stated, ARC is focused on bioweapon research and development utilizing the unique environment of Raccoon City. In particular, experiments performed by infecting nearby zombies with the mutated T-virus strain have yielded a great deal of empirical data. This has also proven effective against the BSAA's attempts to eradicate ARC. The development of a new bioweapon based on this hard data is in the final stages. If said bioweapon is released, we can expect further profit growth the next fiscal year. ARC has now become a key bioweapon production hub for North America. Holy shit. I'm wondering if that's what Elpis is supposed to be as a bioweapon. And it's supposed to be like, what, Hope or something, right? Let's see, codename Gamar, price $30 million. The Liquors. Liquor Beta 2, $14 million. The Plant, $100 million. Codename CMT 500 Tyrant. Price $120 million. Product specification: a humanoid bioweapon with exceptional combat capabilities. It can execute simple commands such as tracking and eliminating targets, and comes with the code as standard for effective human disguise. Codename CMNEY001 Nemesis. Price negotiable. Based on the Umbrella Corporation's parasitic NA Alpha, this mass-produced model focuses on cost reduction and performance enhancement. Repeated improvements have resulted in significant boosts to the physical ability and durability recovery, regardless of the host's durability. Holy shit. So they had all of this planned.
Not necessary. I'll neutralize the target myself.
This was all planned from the start by Umbrella. To sell bioweapons, like, especially like the ones they were showing, right? That's insane. That is so crazy. And it's Hunk. And it's Hunk.
I didn't realize I had such a big fan. How about an autograph? I heard you were a smartass.
Sneaky bastard.
That was easy.
Ran into trouble. This guy was one tough bastard.
The fuck? What the fuck? What? What the fuck? Okay, I'm not talking about the game right now. There's someone over on Kick, right? Who literally followed me and then said, "It's so cool to see another trans streamer. You pass. I'm a trans streamer live right now, so it's wholesome. I'm live. Hashtag trans." I'm not trans, but that's a different story. Also, wait, what do you mean? Was that supposed to be hard? I was like, please don't advertise, like, right? Okay, can we, like, not advertise? Like, that's so stupid, but still. Yeah, like, was that hard? Was that supposed to be hard? Like, was that fight actually supposed to be hard? Correct me if I'm wrong, because that didn't... I'm gonna be real with you, that didn't feel hard, you know?
Chris should be nearby.
Like, maybe all of my time playing Souls games have ultimately led me to being really good at parrying or something. I don't know, but that was way too easy. They did him dirty writing-wise, yeah. No, I don't sound like a dude. I have a 3-octave voice, so if I wanted to go that deep, I could, but I'm not going to.
Grace, this is where we are. The world is under threat. The technology to control another's will already exists, but it's not efficient at infecting others. I believe Spencer solved that with Elpis. The connection sealed Raccoon City to save it for themselves, and it's been waiting here ever since. This is as far as we could get. If the wrong password is entered, the Ark will be destroyed and Elpis will be lost forever. So tell me, Grace, what's the password?
I don't know.
Of course you do. You're the...
Leon!
Don't embarrass yourself, Mr. Kennedy. You can't beat me.
Aren't we fancy?
Holy shit.
Oh, wait! You still need me, right?
Come on! Grab time! got you.
Are you okay?
Me? I feel like $1,000,000.
Leon always having like that perfect riz, you know? Leon having the perfect
Where does
riz.
this take us?
Your guess is as good as mine. Time to get off. Come on.
What now? Leon. Leon!
Shit. My daddy Dilf can't die now. My daddy Dilf, he can't die now. Don't die, Daddy Dilf. Leon, don't die. I haven't had your babies yet. I need more samples.
Leon.
How long was that?
I don't know. A while. Those marks.
It's T-virus. Stage 3 infection.
If you're so sick, why would you come here?
This place. Raccoon City was where it all began for me. When it all happened, I couldn't make a difference. So I am here now.
We can't stop Zeno.
He said something about you having a password. What was he talking about?
I don't know. I'm sorry. Here.
I'm going back. I'm gonna destroy Elvis.
I'm coming with you.
No, you're not.
I don't
Bro.
want any more regrets. Whatever it takes, count me in.
Bro, why would you leave her down here? Where else is she gonna go? She has to probably go the same place as you anyways, you know?
If anything happens to me, you promise you'll end this.
I promise.
Come on.
Oh god, now we're at her? Really? Like, what does she actually have in her inventory? Okay, at least she has her, like, hemolytic injector and stuff, so she has, like, plenty of stuff to work with, but even still, though, like...
Look, there's a door over there.
Crane's blocking it, though.
Come on, Daddy. Come on, Daddy. Leon, come on. Come on. We gotta go this way, Daddy. Come on, Daddy. You can do it. Come on. Come on, Daddy. Come on, Daddy. You wanna? Come on. Daddy, get up the hill. If you can't get over this hill, how will you get over my hills, you know, Daddy? Come on, Daddy. You gotta make it up here for the YoruVexa juices, Daddy. Come on. You've got this. You're doing good. You're doing great, Daddy. You're doing your best. Your Daijo best.
I can check it out for us. You think you can give me a boost?
Guess we're about to find out.
Do it for the hills, Daddy.
Come on.
Why am I being super bonked? What did I do for that? Why'd you bonk me for that, right? You know, rather than using blood for all kinds of stuff, they could have introduced the point
Watch out
system
for yourself up
earlier.
there, yeah.
Yeah, that would have been kind of interesting, right? And yeah, compared to Ashley, she is aces. Shit. Daddy? Just wait for me down there. I'll be right back for you, okay, Daddy? Okay? Trust me, I'm sure it's... Oh, there's a vent. Great. So might as well just clip that for all the people named Leon to get their blood before we call Daddy. Oh, no. Oh.
Once
Lovely.
I go down, there's no getting back up. Oh.
I mean, at least on the bright side, we're back in the facility, but even still, though, that felt like it was kind of hasty for Leon to go, you know, to, you know, fall down here. Like, wouldn't it have been better for him to have just stayed up on that platform with Grace, you know? Like
System locked. Override fees required for reactivation.
Like, that just feels kind of weird that Leon would drop us all the way down here. Like, I get that it's supposed to be a hasty, like, kind of escape and everything, but even still, though, that just feels kind of wrong, you know? To be sitting there dealing with something that really shouldn't be, right? Like, I feel like they could have handled that way better. But then again, I also feel like, you know, they're doing this as well, right? Just to make sure that we have more time with Grace. Because if we're being real here, right? Like, if we're being real here, right? I think this is absolutely them just making sure Grace has her whole system right. Because you did play for several hours as her, and then you got several hours of Leon. So, it doesn't surprise me.
Just beyond here.
Jesus Christ. So it doesn't surprise me that they kind of went about it like this, right? It does feel kind of weird, though. Because while I haven't played all of the Resident Evil games, right? This feels... Go, Jesus! Oh no, I hated those in Resident.
Can't see.
Well, we're back to the horror thing. Ready to get licked? I'd rather not be licked. I'm gonna be real with you. I'd rather not be licked in this scenario, you know? And there's a safe here with the code, and I don't have the code for it. Lovely. Lovely. But yeah, I was gonna say, this facility feels oddly sci-fi, you know? Like, oddly like a space station almost kind of deal, right? Which is kind of crazy to me, because I would never expect in Resident Evil, right? To have this kind of, like, you know, design. Like, maybe I'm wrong, right? Maybe I'm wrong on that. Like, was there ever a Resident Evil game, right? Oh, say if you could use your dumb luck to crack that in one try. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to, though. Like, in Resident Evil, was there ever a facility this clean in any of the games? Because I don't think there was. Why? I hate this so much. Some of the Wii ones had futuristic ones. Okay, you know what? That's fair. Just waiting for more you to come across. You know, I would rather not. If you break a bottle of acid, the contents will disperse around the area. Particularly effective strategy against the liquors. Okay.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. Okay, so we basically just gotta, you know, sneak our way to victory. We didn't need that, did we? Shit. Oh, he's dead. Fuck me. Holy shit. Okay, well, we took them all out. So that's gotta count for something, right? Right? Like, we took them all out. I mean, yeah, it could have gone way worse, and it didn't. So thankfully, we're fine.
I'm not dead yet.
Holy shit, I can't believe we actually did that. Can we make more? Oh, I don't freaking know. I don't freaking know. I'm gonna probably go out on a limb and say no, we probably can't. I mean, I can, however, make Molotov cocktails, so that's at least something, right? 50 times, yeah. Oh, shit. Why is there another one here? It's okay. He can't see you. He can't see, he's blind. And a blind person doesn't know how great my titties look. And that's a shame, and that's a loss on him. As much as he probably would love that to know about those titties, you know? Not happening.
All right, Leon. Be careful.
I know, right? It'd be like, just imagine sitting there seeing Tomboy's titties and thighs and seeing someone who's blind, unable to see those thighs. Those sweet, delectable thighs, you know? Oh, Jesus. It's okay. Goodbye. Goodbye. It's fine. It's totally fine. Okay, run. I know there was a couple other doors. There was like a door up there, but I don't care. I don't care. Well, actually, I do because I killed all the enemies up there, so I could go after it. But still, tempted to do a forbidden dare of slap that Laker's ass. I would rather not. As much fun as that sounds, slapping a Laker's ass, right? I'm gonna be real with you, you know? And say, how about no? Have you thought about that as an idea of a big, fat no? Oh. You know, for a clean room, this sure as heck isn't, very clean, you know? Oh. Guess it was a good thing that we came here anyways, I suppose? Oh shit. Because without coming in this area anyways, that would have been, well, that was effective. Not as effective as it should have been, but it was effective enough. Okay. Did they drop anything of use? No? Well, fuck. You found a ball, one more to go. Wait, there's more than one. Well, actually, no, that makes sense, but... You know, imagine if I had gone through the other door, right? Imagine going through the other door and not even thinking to come back here, and so you have to backtrack your entire way, right? To, you know, freaking, sit there, right? And find that item all again, right? Oh, if only shooting those guys 2.5 feet lower would have been super effective. I know, right? I find it hilarious that in the RE2 remake, the bang flashes stun lickers. You know, that doesn't make a lot of sense, does it? Why would a flashbang stun him, right? When you literally can sit here and it does nothing. Oh, you mean they come in pairs? Ah, fair. But that's the thing, is if they're, you know, if they're blind, right, then wouldn't that mean that, technically speaking, they shouldn't be affected by flashbangs? Like, sure, even with noises, I could understand. Oh, I see, so there was two. Like, even with two, right? I could understand that, but the thing is, right, with, like, the sound or whatever, right?
Red is storage sector. Rebooting AI control center. Noah.
The flashbang technically makes a very high-pitched sound.
Oh, no.
I mean, it does. It does make a very high-pitched sound, yeah. But I think the biggest problem, right? Wait, hang on, that looks very important. Hang on. Checking the database access request, the following day was found. Minutes of the 51st Assembly meeting as transcribed by AI Control Center NOAA. The state, we heard the key, Grace Ashcroft, has finally been found. It's been 28 years since we occupied ARC. Are you sure she's the one? Without a doubt, there's no need to worry. More importantly, don't you think your withdrawal from the treaty is too blatant? The state, it's a bluff. The United States is and always will be at the center of the world. The BSAA are fully under our control as well. Are there any changes in product supply? ARC's factory automation is constantly evolving. I believe that there's enough for today. We could discuss further while we view the products. Jesus. I know, like, that's the thing, is I get that tinnitus is absolutely a thing, right? I do. But the thing is that if those things don't have eyes, I doubt that it would have that much of an impact on them, considering a flashbang is meant to be a visual attack on the senses, not so much as an auditory one, right? Because the idea is to blind your enemy just long enough so that you can take them out and then later on and deal with them later on, right? Emergency supplies codes 109020. Interesting. I guess we'll use that on the way back up, right? I was about to say, if that thing fucking survived, right? Oh, you could totally finish the game today, by the way. Really? A friend threw one of those out the window. Wow, was it loud? Fair. Not saying, like, you know, it can't stun them, but I feel like a flashbang grenade isn't gonna work, right? Like, I mean, also, I get the feeling that this is basically the... Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, thankfully the creature did not care for the fire, like, at all. So that was, you know what? You know, I'm gonna be happy with that. I'm gonna be happy with the fact that, the freaking, you know, liquor did not even worry at all about us making a lot of noise with that. Wait, what is, let me mention, in the remake, you only are able to stun Lakers with a bang flash because you literally shove it in the throat. Okay. If you shove something like that in their throat, that's one thing, right? Oh shit. That's absolutely one thing. But the problem is, right? Shit. How am I feeling? I'm feeling fine. Honestly, I can see this easily being done by today, because it feels like we are in the end game, right? Shit. Well, I guess we're gonna go back for one of those, containers right out the gate. Oh my god, okay, let's see. 10, 90, 20, 10, 90... Damn. Oh, you know what it is? It's for the other save. It's probably for the save way back there. Okay, you know what? We might as well go back there and see what it's even is worthwhile, right? I'm gonna guess it's probably worthwhile to some extent, right? Even if it is kind of a pain that we have to go... like, that far back in the first place, you know? Makes me wonder what the point would be of going this far back, right? Watch it have the combination of that save. I swear to God, if they do that, I would hate them. I would actually hate them for that, you know? I wouldn't put it past them. I legit would not put it past them to do some sort of BS like that where they're like, you know, here you go. 10, 90, 20. Yep, there we go. Oh shit. Let's go. What? Oh. You know, I'm kind of glad that I didn't step on that that glass there. The fact that that was literally supposed to be an animation in case you accidentally stepped on it to alert the shulkers. Or the lickers, right? That's kind of crazy that they even had that there. Also, I should probably make myself another one of those heals, right? Hang on, because we got this, so we can do that. And then... oh. Wait. Oh, shit.
All right.
You know, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, well. Oh, well. Alright, so we actually do have another stairwell as well that's over here.
I wonder if Leon's made it yet.
Oh, right, because that goes down there. Okay, yeah. Because there's the dump. And there's no way to take that guy out right now. Yeah, see, because that's the dump control room. Oh, wait, no, this is where we came from, right? God damn it, I'm getting confused at a freaking place that's like a bunch of wide hallways. What is this? Is this freaking Castle Oblivion from freaking Kingdom Hearts shape? I must inform you, I can't slap its ass, by the way. I don't have a knife to slap its ass, unfortunately, Plasmite, so I can't do that. Because there is no melee for... Grace doesn't have a melee. Unless you have a makeshift knife, and I have no way of making a makeshift knife at the moment, sadly. So, unfortunately, mods, if you guys can, then just piss it off. Okay. You want me to piss it off? You want me to piss it off? Okay, I'll piss it off. What will happen? How effective do you think fire is on them? Okay, clearly fire wasn't that effective. Holy shit. No! No! I mean, at least it's dumb. At least it's dumb, but still, no. Okay, he gave up on me. Yeah, that was actually kind of anticlimactic. I'm kind of surprised that the fire didn't piss it off nearly as much as I would have thought it would have, right? Like, seriously, yeah. The dude literally did not give two shits if he was set on fire or not, right? Oh shit, Grace's final... Grace got another pouch upgrade, heck yeah. Sadly, I don't have enough blood for that other thing, right? Makes sense as strong against plants as, yeah. Yeah, but even still, that's kind of weird. Ugh. It's just kind of weird to me, though, that the fire did nothing. Like, he gave... They literally did not give two shits about the fire, right? Sadly, the results didn't result in death. Well, I would rather not have to lose a bunch of progress, you know? Thankfully, these creatures are pretty stupid because they're blind, so I don't have to worry too much, right? Okay, so once they hear you, you're just fucked, basically. Got it. Shit. That thing is a heck of a lot faster than I was expecting it to be. I thought it would duty more because the nerves are exposed. You know, I thought it would too, you know? You would think that that would do more damage because of that, and the fact that it doesn't is honestly kind of surprising, actually. Thankfully, on the other hand, the enemy runs away because it's too far away from its spawn point, right? So thankfully, at least the game does, you know, keep them within a certain realm. That way, we're not, you know, dealing with the enemy coming after us too quickly, right? So it does give us a chance, because right now, like, we're definitely not in, like, you know, SOL territory, but those Molotovs, or the freaking acid bats, right? And I see why people crouch and avoid them things. Well, yeah, Yeah, though, that's a good point, because they are kind of... I take someone on, next enemy returning to spawn points. Oh. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Why did they have to put so many enemies in this area? Like, I get for grace, but the fact that I'm basically running back away from their freaking, you know, spawn point just so that I can avoid, you know, dealing with them is kind of stupid, because this is, like, taking so long just to get through this one particular situation, right? And it's not even that difficult of a situation. It's just how they chose to do this. Well, you did technically... Well, technically, yes. I did technically alert them. But, I blame the freaking guy that was in the box. Granted, if I was able to, you know, do the whole, you know, stealth kill thing, I think that would have been fine. But it's the fact that I wasn't able to do the stealth kill that caused the issue, right? But also, that makes me wonder, like... what exactly, like, how loud are you having to be, right? Because if we're being real here, right, for a moment, I don't feel like our character is being that loud, you know? And that guy refuses to move, unfortunately. But why does a regular walk... Why does a regular walk make them a lot more likely to hear you than a, you know, just freaking tiptoeing around? Because I think that's kind of the problem, right? Is that, you know, freaking crouch walking doesn't make you quieter, you know? It doesn't. Come on. Now we got both of them on our ass. That one creature, that one freaking zombie is the thing that's gonna be the end of us, right? Because that one zombie, we can't stealth kill it because it's in a spot that means that those lickers are gonna immediately be alerted, which is a problem. Because how are we supposed to deal with that? Is Leon wearing shoes with the metal caps on the heel or something? Because damn, I know, right? I mean, in Leon's work, though... I mean, it makes sense that he would be wearing, like, steel-toed shoes, right? But, like, for me, I can walk slowly and barely make a noise, right? So, clearly, you know, I get crouching as a gameplay mechanic. But there's absolutely ways for you to walk slowly without being noticed, right? See, the guy is like sitting right there in a, and that seems to be his new default position, so there's nothing I can do about it because he just sits there. Come on. There we go. Now that that guy's dead, that at least makes my job a little bit easier. Because now all we gotta do is just go back down there after these guys go back to their spawn points, right? Also, I'm kind of surprised. Okay, Remember, she's FBI, so she probably hasn't trained. That's true, right? Okay, so you know what? I have a question, right, about these lickers. These lickers are somehow able to come at you, right? Which is fine. I'm okay with the lickers coming after you, but why is it even if you're quiet afterwards, it's like they can hear you from a mile away? Like, how does that work? Like, I can understand if they hear you because you did something within the range of them initially. But once you're like, if you decide to be completely stealth afterwards, I feel like they shouldn't be able to immediately find you or have that good of a tracking, right? Because there's just no way otherwise, right? Maybe it's bad DNA, but that doesn't make sense. If it was bad DNA, wouldn't this guy right here be able to tell that I'm right next to him? Like, I could be wrong. I don't think I am, right? And also about to head out. Thank you for the stream. All take care as well, Exo Rookie. It was a pleasure having you here, Truman. Stay safe on those gigs out there, alright? Also, Maki, you motherfucker. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Alright, let's see. Emergency supply codes 50, 60, 80. Are you freaking serious? Okay, we're gonna use that on the way back, right? Okay, and there's a bottle of acid. Okay, cool. Come on. Come on. Okay, I got an idea. That idea was terrible. That was a terrible idea. I regret life choices right now.
AI Control Center. Noah. Reboot failure. No response. Containment protocol inactive.
No, I think I hit one of them at the very least, right? I think I hit at least one of them. Probably not both of them, but I hit one of them close enough, right? So it shouldn't be too big of a deal, but even still though. Okay, come on, come on. And there's a med injector at the very least, right? Okay, so this is a completely safe room at this point, right? Which means if I need to, I can completely avoid them, right? There's just 2 more containers I could loot. No, there was 3. There was 3, Marcy. Because there was, so there's this one right here that walks through here. There was one in the other area, and then there's one more, right? So we just need to be able to get past this one. And if we do, should be fine. Maybe 50-50, you know? Shit, I almost started sprinting because I'm like hasty. I am impatient right now. I don't want to deal with these anymore. Oh, thank fuck, there's more scrap. Okay. Okay. That was a... You know what? That works. That works. Because at least now they're not going to come all the way after me now. Because I was worried about... That's actually something I was worried... Yeah, that's a stealth kill. That's a stealth kill. It doesn't matter that the explosion was loud. Oh, fuck me. Oh shit, I can stealth kill him with that? Are you freaking serious? I mean, I'm not complaining, mind you. But yeah, no, like the fact that the stealth kill, she screams, and the enemies don't even give a shit that she screamed. Like, what's the point of an enemy being like, you know, sound-based if her scream means nothing? Let's see, that's 50, 60, 80. 50, 60... 80, there we go. Yeah, like, that's the thing, right? Like, I could I could understand, right, if, you know, if they made it to where she had to, you know, if that was something to actually genuinely be worried about, right? It's most games, it's considered a cutscene. Yeah, I know it's because it's considered a cutscene and everything, but it does frustrate me just a tiny bit, you know? Because, like, if she's making noise, right? I feel like that's kind of lazy, right? Can't have the enemy come at you and gank you. I mean, this game has had plenty of times for the enemies to come and gank me, though, right? Because designated NPC gets conveniently ignored, yeah. Because that's the problem. Like, this game has had plenty of enemies that have ganked me already. So it's just, it's inconsistent at its best, right? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, hey, it's a floppy disk.
Something important. I'll explain later.
Shutting yourself away in a dark room like this is quite the change for you, after the life you've led.
Life takes unexpected turns, don't you think?
Looking back, do you feel that the choices you've made have contributed to your present circumstances?
Of course. What you sow, you reap. Isn't that the natural order?
So, tell me, Lord Spencer, what would you like the world to know?
The truth. But, a short break before we begin, Miss Ashcroft. I'm not a young man. I don't have the energy I once did.
Where would Mom hide this?
Of course, they're gonna not let us see that, right? Honestly, this game seems like it's doing so well, I wouldn't be surprised if it does become Resident Evil 10. Because it seems like, from what I've been hearing, apparently this game is, like, setting up for the next set of events, right?
Grace cleared the way for me.
That's not what I'm talking about. Your body can't take much more.
I'm gonna settle this. You just send us a chopper for immediate evacuation.
You know, I love how we just literally, we were right there. We were right there, and they have to freaking cuck us of, like, the file for Grace. Like, I get it.
Breach. System-wide. Failure detected.
Like, I understand why they did it, but I don't agree with them doing it, you know? If anything, that frustrates me that they did that. Because why would you... Oh.
Over there. Easy as pie.
Wait, in Resident Evil, what game did Leon get infected in? I believe this is just like something that kind of is because of like his time in Raccoon City, because it's called like the Umbrella Curse, right?
Got balls like a Smurf here.
What do you mean? Oh, just wait until you see the cutscene, it'll blow your mind. Hey, yo. I hope it does.
Oh, shit. You've got to be kidding me.
Jesus, he got infected with the Lost Plague and 4. I don't know about the T-virus. Anyone that was basically in Raccoon City basically got infected, right? Like, we're basically at a point in the story where no matter what, right, he basically was doomed from the start, right? Also, how far in the game were we? We're actually pretty far into the game. Like, we might actually finish it tonight. Like, I'm willing to go a little bit longer just to finish it off, right? Just so I can see how the game ends, because it seems like we're really, really close, right? Oh, shit.
Security threat detected. Elevator shut down. In effect. Override key authorization required.
So basically now it's up to Leon to deal with all of the enemies that are going to be basically in his path now. Which shouldn't be too big of a deal, right? And yeah, that is the thing. Leon's been bitten countless times, so it's not like, you know, he didn't have a 0 chance of catching it. It's very clear, right, that there was a very real good chance that he probably would have caught the virus, and it just took time, right?
I'll take out you fuckers as
There we go. Well, that was stupid effective. Just bring him into this room. Jesus Christ. Are you the only one that misses single player games that used to have 34? Well, that's the thing, is those games are typically like, you know, RPGs, right? I don't think there's ever been a single Resident Evil game that was much over like 10 hours, right? Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure Resident Evil's stories have always been about 9 to 12 hours long. Maybe, you know, 15 if you're trying to go for 100%, right? But I don't think that there was ever a, I genuinely don't think there was ever really a time where Resident Evil ever directly had a 40-hour story, if anything, right? I feel like Resident Evil would feel a little bit too long. If it had a 30 to 40 hour story, right? Oh, it's tonight the lunar eclipse. I didn't even realize. Oh, you're just talking in general? No, that's fair. I mean, it would be nice to have more games that have a longer story. But also at the same time, I do think, and maybe this is just a skill issue in my part, right? But I do think that it is hard to write a 30 to 40 hour story. Because you're basically writing like a novel or a movie at that point, right? And not everyone has the mental energy to handle that. Much less having the, you know, the time it takes, right? Like, because you're talking about writing an overarching story that would honestly just take quite a while, you know? Oh shit.
Haven't changed much, have you?
Anyone else? Anyone else? No? Okay. Oh, hi. Well, you know, that didn't go nearly as well as I wanted it to. Because okay, this is gonna be super inconvenient, right? And also, you're feeling tired from today, even sad to go. Oh, well, okay, take care, Iron. It was a pleasure having you here, Truman. Stay safe on those gigs, alright? Oh, shit. Hi! Okay. They're dead. But yeah, like honestly, God, you know, whatever shotgun model, this is their police department's model, right? But no, like seriously, the fact that they're making this, like, I mean, granted, this is great storytelling, but I am kind of curious, like, what would a Resident Evil game, like, even be, you know? If it had a like, you know, a 30 to 40 hour story. Could you imagine sitting there playing what feels like, you know, a story that's like 30 hours for Resident Evil? I feel like that'd be like, you know, you'd have to take like basically Resident Evil 7 and 8 and then make it into like a Resident Evil 9 or something too. Which would be absolutely insane to think about, right? Multiple chapters, yeah. Because if you think about it, Chapter 7 and Resident Evil 7 and 8 were basically the greater part of an entire story. Which I guess, technically speaking, does make it a 20 to 30 hour game, give or take. Whereas with like Resident Evil, with like Leon's story here, you could technically say, you could technically argue that he's doing Resident Evil 2, 3, 6, and even 9 here, technically speaking, would be enough, right?
I will try to be safe. Good night and sleep tight. You badass dominate cop you are. Hope you win that Royal Kennedy.
This is evil. This is fucking evil. And then there's also his movies as well as, yeah.
Warning, autoclave compromised. Pod lockdown unavailable. Memory corrupt. Self-repair functionality offline.
Okay, that was a bit much.
Air thermometer warning.
That was a bit much for what that was. Oh, fuck off.
Yeah. Let's get this over with.
Fuck off with this. Really? They are really making him work for it, aren't they? You can make Arthur look like Leon? Yes, I did know that you can do that, basically. Jesus. I swear to God, if any of these guys mutate at this point, I'm going to lose my shit. Oh, thank fuck. Yeah, in no less time. Thank you. Jesus, Mother of God. You regret pulling up the gas tanks. Okay, you know what? Oh yeah, I found out earlier Rose's DLC story takes place in 2037. Does it really?
Almost sure.
He's trying his Daijo best. Meanwhile, for Grace Ashcroft, she's about to open up the Grace file.
What kind of legacy do you want to leave behind?
My research opened Pandora's box, unleashing disaster upon the world.
Except Elvis, the goddess of hope? Or so the myth goes.
A blind hope.
What do you mean?
Humans cannot predict when death will come for them. This is why they have hope. I was wrong, and I am plagued by guilt. Happiness cannot be achieved at the expense of others. I think that's enough for today.
Why did you accept my request for an interview? Who is that? Is that one of your subjects?
Of course not. She was alone in the world, took her in to make amends. Is she perfectly normal? Just an average child needing a home. She is my hope. Aren't you beautiful? Would you like to hold her?
Oh, okay. She's adorable. What's her name?
Grace.
Grace. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me?
I've said my piece. I only hope it serves as a requiem for those who have passed.
Holy shit.
Leon. Leon.
Yeah, that was a lot to just unpack, right? So the fact that, basically, the fact that Requiem of Oswald Spencer, yeah, so basically, Grace being Oswald's daughter, right, even if she's adopted, that still has so many, implications for everything. And that for him, he sees Grace as her hope. And if Elpis is supposed to be the goddess of hope, then maybe the password is hope, right? Which is crazy. Huh. M. Oh, that's supposed to be Miranda? Oh, shit. So even freaking Miranda, freaking, you know, all of the stuff that happened to Ethan Winters was all a part of this, too. Holy shit.
This is finally my chance to do something.
So you're basically, right? Basically, that means everything is connected. But not just is everything connected, but that means that everything had to happen, and so it kind of feels like with Spencer there, right?
Leon.
Everything kind of dies with him, and we're basically tying up loose ends, right?
Hey, it's me. It's Grace. Oh, please wake up. Come on. Wake up, wake up. Hey.
Hey. I was just resting my eyes.
You okay? Oh, let me help you.
Let's do this.
Okay.
All right.
I don't know the password.
It's okay. Soon left are wide open for us. Any wrong code will do. It'll destroy Elpis.
Let's try.
Grace, whatever it takes. I can buy you some time.
No. No, I have an idea.
I trust you. I trust you.
So, the prodigal daughter returns.
I know the password.
Fulfill your destiny, and all will be forgiven.
Only if you let Leon live.
Very well.
Yeah, what does the creator desire? Yeah, the creator, well, he desired to fix everything. He desired to redeem himself. He called this Elpis based off of the goddess of hope. So maybe this isn't actually a virus or something that'll be a bioweapon, but maybe this is a vaccine, right? So as a result, destroying it might not actually be a good thing, but also Zeno also is sitting there, right? Saying it's okay to let Leon die. Now, granted, that could be because he knows Leon doesn't have much time left anyways. But at the same time, he's also infected with the virus, so why would he want it so much? I think this has got to be like a cure for the T virus. I'm going to release it.
Please know that you are my hope.
She is my hope. A blind hope.
Okay. This is it.
Shit, I knew he lived. I fucking knew he lived.
What are you doing, Grace?
Spencer regretted what he did.
Well done.
You promised.
Yes, that I would let him live. Mr. Kennedy, I give you the honor of experiencing my power firsthand.
I'm not sure Elpis is what you think it is. There's nothing special about me. I was never any king. Spencer wanted to make amends.
But you released Elpis. What is it? Tell me!
Leon!
Why? My powers!
Elpis is Spencer's atonement. It's an antiviral.
Amazing. I am humbled by my master's genius.
Your research was wrong. Elpis wasn't a weapon. There was never a key.
Spencer's paper was obviously incomplete. There was no connection between Grace and Emily.
Do you know how much time and money I wasted on this?
Don't you see the genius? With Elpis, all virus-based weapons are useless. The world order will be thrown into chaos.
We wanted a weapon.
Instead, Spencer gave us anarchy. I will carry his torch and bring his vision to life.
You?
Yeah, the T-virus was, I believe, originally a cure for death.
Yet he outwitted you all.
Spencer defied us and paid the price with his life. He was nothing.
You are nothing but an imitation.
It's over, Victor. The Connections is done with you.
Oh shit.
We can't let him have it.
Your ignorance is staggering.
It's a cure. Oh, it's working. Leon, it's working. Wake up.
I could have seen the Wesker clone from a mile away, though.
Let it all come down. All of it.
Chris, what happened?
Oh shit, also take care, Plasmite. And stay safe on those gigs out there, alright, Chum? Oh shit. Hey crowd, how you doing, Jumba?
It's gonna go! Grab something! Christ!
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Time to bury Lowe's last skeleton.
Spencer's vision lives through me, and I will see these brought to fruition.
How many more will have to die with that vision?
Sacrifices must be made! In the grand scheme of things.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
Oh shit.
Seems you're reaching your limit.
I'm sorry, I just deflected a... I just deflected a rocket!
I will not let those ideals win. Keep it up.
Oh my god! Damn. Damn. Okay. Okay. I see what I gotta do. I gotta focus on this. So you know what?
Spencer's vision lives through me, and I will see that it is brought to fruition.
And how many more will have to die for that vision? Seems you're reaching your limit.
I will not let those ideals win. Give it up!
There we go.
It's over. Good riddance.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Well.
Nemesis. You're so damn relentless.
I mean, yeah, I saw it coming, but even still, Jesus Christ. Shit.
This time, you ain't getting back up. Grace, where are you? Sherry. Sherry, come in. Sherry. Shit. Grace. Grace, hang on. Fuck. Grace. Grace.
Leon.
We need to get you out of here. Come on. Let's get you out.
There's no way out, is there?
Well, I'm not gonna leave your side. I'm gonna sit right here with you.
Oh, lovely, the lights went out. Round 3? Round 3? I would love a round 3.
I guess this is it then.
Oh shit. World launcher, this is the storm that's approaching.
Leon S. Kennedy?
Depends who's asking.
Alpha, you read me, sir? Yeah, they're safe. I got them. Yes, sir. Mr. Kennedy, I have a message from Captain Redfield.
We're not going to get to know the message until the next game, are we? We don't get to know the message until the next game, do we? Redfield, that's Chris Redfield, right? Oh, whoa.
I'll be damned. Can't believe that antiviral actually worked. Feel better than I have in ages.
Oh, thank God. I'm glad you're okay.
We got a dose with your name on it. We'll be back in action in no time.
Thank you, Leon.
Would have been a lot smoother if Chris hadn't been so late to the party.
Where is Chris, anyway?
No idea. I'm sure I'll run into him at some point.
Do you know how freaking peak that would
call you
be,
back.
seeing Chris and Leon in the same game together, right? Oh, I don't
It's
fucking
over
care.
then.
I'm gonna make that motherfucker a goddamn cheater. I'm gonna
Yeah.
make him have a divorce.
Oh, this really was our last hope.
Well, let's pray Umbrella hasn't left us any more nasty surprises.
I wish we could have saved Emily.
Grace, I didn't hit any of her vitals. She could still be alive.
What are you saying?
Maybe we can save her.
Yeah, if he's wearing a ring, right? Oh, he is. But I do wonder who he's married to, though, in all honesty.
The government has confirmed the existence of an actively trading bioweapons lab located here in the ruins of Raccoon City. The origin point for the worldwide spread of bioorganic weapons. This illegal facility appears to have been in operation for decades.
Sources say that the extension of the lockdown and the recent series of mysterious deaths may be related to tragic events in Raccoon City 28 years ago.
Evidence seized in Raccoon City has led the Justice Department to reopen its investigation into Oswald Spencer and the long-defunct Umbrella Corporation. Some believe the government deliberately drove Umbrella into bankruptcy.
The late Alyssa Ashcroft is credited with
Leon, please, Daddy, dominate your adorable, beautiful, cute, sexy, suitery wolf, tomboy, Yoru heart,
and that the organization responsible is secretly controlling our government.
Tonight, in a speech from the Oval Office, the president is expected to reject allegations of any government involvement since the Raccoon City incident.
Holy shit. God damn. Holy mother of God. Wow. Wow. That was, honestly, that was actually really good. Like, holy shit. Like, you know what? Honestly, I was gonna sit there and, like, you know, didn't even run too far over normal time over either. No. Honestly, I've gotta say, I would probably put this game, I want to put this at, like, either like an 8.5 or a 9.5, right? This was pretty peak. This was pretty peak. It was really good, right? I am not an adorable bottom bitch. I'm not adorable. Come on. Anyways, so I have to say, game was my only biggest complaint about this game is it was way too easy. It was way too easy. Like, the mansion definitely was difficult because you were playing as Grace, right? And I'm not adorable, come on. Like, the mansion was probably the most difficult part because Grace was actually genuinely limited on their resources, right? Which is much of what made, like, Resident Evil 7 and 8 so great, is that your resources, right, were really limited, so it actually made you feel the tension that every shot counted, that every heal counted, right? I will say Grace's, like, other things, right? I feel like Grace's whole thing with the tokens, upgrading her inventory, stuff like that, felt kind of like an afterthought a little bit, because you get most of her upgrades early on, right? In the second part of the game, the second half, where you get to play with her through the facility, there wasn't really much of an upgrade other than just one thing that you could find, like, later on, right? And yeah, you get to swap around to be Leon, to be a badass, but also, Jesus Christ, Monkey, thank you for the 1,000 biddies, I appreciate it, Chumba. Like,
That adorable Yoru Noru over there doing them adorable bottom things and what's not.
God damn it, Piku. God damn it. Like, that's the thing for me, right? Is that, yeah, at least Spencer made things right with his final creation, but that means there's probably still other creations to deal with, right? We don't know how many creations in total there are. But I think part of my problem, right, is between the game being too easy, it also felt, I don't know. it felt weird because the scale of the game also kind of makes it feel almost like lacking in some ways. Because, like, think about Resident Evil 2 when you're in the police department, right? Or Resident Evil 7 where you're just in the house. Or Resident Evil 8 where you're basically sitting there. Basically, yeah, you got Dimitrescu's castle and then you have a couple other places, right? But because of how the environments were made, they felt so much bigger, right? Compared to how small of the area it was. Whereas with this, while we did explore a lot of, you know, Raccoon City, we did also it did feel kind of short at the same time. The Connection organization's still out there and we're behind Umbrella in the first place. Yeah, exactly. So there's even more with the connections. I feel like, you know, the freaking place we started at in the freaking mansion hospital, right? Was amazing. And I was honestly thinking that place was pretty massive and it was just going to be the main area. Kind of surprised that we went back to Raccoon City, but it was cool that we did. I do feel like, yeah, it took me about 10, 11 hours. It did. Actually, 12.8 hours, actually, to be precise, right? I will say I do like what they did, and I look forward to seeing what comes in the future, especially with Leon and with Chris. But I will also say that it does feel like, you know, there was some parts lacking, despite the fact that it's amazing, right? It is absolutely amazing. It's fantastic. I would play it again. But I also do feel like, right? I do feel like what they were going for, the story was it wasn't as deep as Ethan Winter's story. I will say that. Ethan's Winter story felt like there was a lot more going on, whereas with this, it's just save Grace, figure out what Elpis is, right? Ethan was a lot more of save the daughter to protect the family, you know? So there was a lot that they could have done with the story, and I'm hoping that if they do actually have like DLC that gives us like a DLC story, I hope that it's good too. But it does feel like, I feel like the story is... You give off bottom vibes for Leon? I mean, maybe. Maybe a little bit. But... I think the story was probably the weakest part of this game. But then again, to be fair, I will say that this game does give us a new Resident Evil thing, especially for how quickly it was announced and then released, right? But then also, I think the other thing, though, for all of this, the one thing that impresses me is how optimized this game actually is, right? Because this game was absolutely massively optimized. And if anything, this really shows that we don't need a PS6, right? We don't need a new Xbox. We don't need to be constantly making new GPUs. This game is stupidly optimized that people could run it at native 4K max settings with like 14 gigs of VRAM and 14 gigs of like, you know, regular RAM, right? And somehow it ran flawlessly. They really figured out what they were doing with the RE engine, and they made something fantastic with this. And they showed that you can have a game look really good and be optimized, right? Resident Evil 5 Remake or Code Veronica Remake. Honestly, that'd be kind of cool to see, right? Resident Evil 10 comes out on February 3rd, 2029. That would be funny. But, like, honestly, they did a good job. They did a freaking fantastic job with this game. And I love that they did it, even if it wasn't nearly as complicated as Ethan Winter's stuff. I didn't exactly expect it to be because it's freaking Leon Kennedy. If Chris Redfield or Leon Kennedy is involved in a story, you know you're going to have a good time. And I know there's some people that were hating on Ethan from 7 and 8, but he literally, right? They literally made Ethan Winters be the thing that revived the series. We would not have gotten Resident Evil 9 if not for Ethan Winters with 7 and 8. And you love the re-engine, but I wish they didn't use it for Monster Hunter. Agreed. Absolutely agreed. Like, it's good for its thing. It is not good for Monster Hunter. But anyways, honestly, I will say it does sadden me that people data mined the final puzzle for this game just to basically figure out what it did. And that really is disappointing because, sure, it's cryptic and no one would normally figure out. Like, I think the one person that actually did it legit did it by complete accident, right? Monster Hunter World on Havoc was fantastic, it was. But I do want to see where the rest of this series goes. I want to see what they do with the next game, how they handle the next remake. And I'll be honest, I was terrified of playing this game. I was genuinely terrified of playing Resident Evil Requiem here. The bad ending is brutal, to say the least. Fair. Like, so here's the thing. The last time I played a Resident Evil game on stream was Resident Evil 4's remake, actually. And back then, it was a massive stressor for me. Oh, hang on.
And Sherry's okay? Oh, good. I'm so glad. Emily, yeah, she's doing great. I'm actually teaching her how to read.
Grace. Grace. Where's that report?
Sorry. Leon, gotta go. Catch up soon.
Oh shit. And she got her vision back. She got her vision back. Oh shit. Holy crap. Wait, what?
Remaining BSAA forces have been neutralized. Retrieving the objective before they send in the wolves.
Hey, Des, how you doing, June? But what? Okay, so my total playtime was 8 hours and 17 minutes if you don't count the cutscenes. Okay, so holy shit. So Hunk? I mean, it must be Hunk. Like, how else would it be, right? So the RPG 7, we can unlock the RPG for Leon. What? Okay, so here's my thing, right? I was gonna say real quick, right, that for me, right, look at the bottom. Oh my god. Guns, yeah. So here's my thing, right? As far as like the last time, I was gonna say that the last time I played Resident Evil game was Resident Evil 4's remake, and I was actually terrified to play Requiem for a similar reason, because when I was playing Resident Evil 4's remake, there was a bunch of people who were hyped to watch me play, and this was like back when it first came out, only for them to sit there and say they wouldn't watch me because they didn't want Resident Evil 4 spoiled for them. And that scared me, to sit there wondering if, you know, yeah, legit, people were worried about getting spoiled for Resident Evil 4's story from the remake. Because of that, you're talking about someone, like, back then, I was sitting there and I was seeing it, like, my viewership grow and everything. And just imagine sitting there having, like, you know, half your audience say they don't want to watch you because they don't want spoilers. And it's like, you know, I understand if you don't want spoilers for a new game, that's one thing. If you're lurking, I appreciate it. But at the same time, it was like, I was honestly scared because I know how serious people take Resident Evil games. I'm glad, right? I am super glad that this game went as well as it did. Oh my god, we can actually put him into his RPD uniform. That's actually cool. Right? Please don't play Super Mario 64. I don't want to spoil it. I know, it does suck, right? But that's why I'm so happy being able to play this game and actually have so much fun with you guys. You know? Now, of course, I was talking about something here that was included in the game, which is insane, right? Look at this. A 60-page freaking document for the truth behind all of this. Holy mother of God. That is insane. Could you imagine going over all of this, right? Which I'm going to save that for my community night tomorrow, right? I'm not going to read it all in the Gremlin voice. I'm going to save this report for the community night so that those that are really into Resident Evil, we can actually go over it and see how they connect everything, because I think that's going to be a really cool thing, right? Let's see, what is incomplete? Resolute Agent, complete the story on classic difficulty, made on insanity, use an ink ribbon to save at a typewriter. Interesting. That is so interesting. So Leon's costume, you can't see it, but we can actually put him into his, you know, police department, which is cool. Okay, that's actually kind of cool that we get all of these freaking things, right? Hang on, I'm gonna see this. Let's see. Oh, there he is. There's our boy. Honestly, it is kind of surreal seeing him in the police department, right? Then of course you got Nathan Dempsey, you got Alyssa, the hooded man. Honestly, seeing Sherry there was also pretty interesting as well. So getting to see all of the characters just show up like that. Even the Hound Squad, right? That is so cool. That is genuinely cool to just see all of the characters here. To be able to actually just, you know... Actually, we didn't really ever get a good look at these guys, did we? That's insane, right? Yeah, the wolves are freaking baller as hell. Oh, shit.
Sorry. If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating.
Oh, this is so cool.
They asked for Miss Ashcroft, and then they hung up on me.
I'm currently in RE4 remake, such a classic. Sure, some changes here and there, but still the same, yeah.
They asked for Miss Ashcroft, and then they hung up on me. Rude. What the?
They're coming. Grace, we need to go.
Go where? Mom, what's going on?
Hurry.
Wait, who's coming? What's wrong?
Shh. We need to keep our voices down.
This is ridiculous.
Come on.
What do I do? Oh, shit.
Honestly, that is so cool getting to just see all of that, right? Being able to just see the mocap stuff. I love that, right? So see, wow, that's so freaking cool, right? Again, the fact that the Capcom is willing and, you know, is really willing to let you see all that stuff is so cool, right? It is genuinely one of the coolest things in my opinion. But you know what? I'm glad we finally got to play Resident Evil Requiem. I am so happy we played it. It was genuinely a lot of fun. But, you know, all things, right? All things have to come to an end, and today's gig is no different, Choom. I know, right? You should see some of the Devil May Cry mocap stuff. I might need to see it at some point. This has been an absolute pleasure playing this with you guys. It has been a pleasure playing this. However, our gig tonight is finally over, but before we go, of course, we've got a couple of things left to do, right? If you're new here, make sure you join into the hideout. That way you stay safe on all of the gigs out there and stay up to date with them. You know the whole shtick, right? As well as be a part of the community. Be a part of the community nights like the one that's happening tomorrow. And of course, we're going to be coming back. If you're not there for the community night, then we're going to be coming back on Sunday with some news, so you're going to have to wait and see what that is, right? And of course, make sure you copy that raid message so whoever we raid gets the best raid possible. And until next time, stay safe on those gigs out there, because if you flatline, I'm going to come over there and flatline you myself, Choom. And it won't be the nice way. Bye-bye. Now, let's see who we're raiding. Let's see. Holy mother of ass cheeks. Holy mother of ass cheeks. Anyways, let's see. You know what, let's go for Midnights in Valhalla. She's currently playing, looks like Genshin. Anyways, it's been a pleasure, Chooms!
We went from back alley code to rooftop parade. Now the whole damn city's tuned to the mess that we make. Coffee's gone cold, but the pack keeps us warm. 4-4 feelings in a perfect storm. They can try to patch a shot and shut us down, but the signal's forever. We're the talk of the town. Under broken satellites, we built our own sky. Retro hearts in overdrive. If you ever feel lost in the corporate haze, just look up our colors, cut through the gray. We're the Okami Brigade, tearing through electric storm. Captain, you're laughing while the over transforms. Paint the skyline outer cyan, bleeding into white. We turn rebels into legends in a single fucking night. We're the Okami Brigade, howling straight through broken chains. Every growl of promise, every bark ignites the flames. When the servers start to scream and the